Like a dum dum. I dropped it. To try, it's always nighttime. Hello. Welcome. Shit, I need my glasses on. Whoops. Now I can see. The warden at the store button? Question mark? Oh! Okay, so it seems like my sound alerts were not working. Okay. Need to get my live up and going. Not much. I will be streaming here after I get the live set up on TikTok. No, Wi-Fi doesn't suck here. Apparently my character is just not loaded. Okay, should load. I'm doing Minecraft on my PS4, but going to be doing TikTok on my phone, and I don't have the Twitch app on my phone anymore. I didn't have enough space. My phone just kind of sucks. It's almost 4 years old. But welcome. High quality skin, that's why it's slow to load. Oh, normally every other time it was loading. I just apparently having a gram time here. Alright, let's try to get this in the proper places. I will have to try and bring in the groceries that show up here in a little bit, so my roommate's birthday's today, so I'm trying to take care of a few things. Okay. No, Wi-Fi doesn't necessarily suck. Sometimes there's multiple people on the Wi-Fi. I'm not going to be setting it to third-person view. I don't like third-person view. I can show you what my character looks like in third-person view, but then I'm going back to my normal one that I normally use. Plus, my PS4 is kind of slow. Not the Wi-Fi, it's my console. console's just kind of slow at times. I'm going to be setting it temporarily. I just need to kind of get it set up here in a moment. Okay, so third person. So let me... Where the heck are you? How do I... No, we're not teabagging the ground here. There we go. So there is my character. It's an Alice in Wonderland skin. You got your skin apper. Hello, people on the TikTok live. I am trying to... You got your skin up here. That's a relief. Yeah, I just kind of... This was what I was mining and crafting the last couple Minecraft streams. I'm trying to multitask, but I am not the best at it. Because there's like a hole here. Why is there an Enderman down here? But most of the corners are kind of diagonaled, but they're basically the same pattern all around. I got a little bit OCD whenever the patterns were not even all the way around, and I messed up. The Enderman may want to be my friend, but I don't like friends that ghost me all the time. Okay, let's, if I want to mine down, because if I go up, I could fix the area above here. Yeah, I like doing creative mode because it allows me to build things like my Alice in Wonderland world build that I did. I'm not a professional builder, and I don't compete or do competitions for building, because the building I do by myself and it takes me a while to do them. So I just do it to be creative, kind of have a outlet, and I just kind of like building worlds. I did replicate one of the temples from the NES Legend of Zelda. I did like the first dungeon as a playable Minecraft thing, but I didn't make it like publicly available. But it was pretty neat. I like Legend of Zelda, and I know that they have... I think they have a skin pack for Zelda somewhere. Or that someone has actually already built. Do I have a realm? No. Not that I'm aware of. I think someone in another live and stream had mentioned that a lot of people who do like the builds and stuff upload them to like the realms for other people online to play or like do things in, and I haven't done that. Let's see. I think I'll clear out a second section over here. But no, I like to... I know it's gonna sound really... I don't know how realms exactly work. All I know is that, like... It's gonna sound silly, but like, Minecraft to me is just basically really big Legos, but without the rectangles. So it's kind of like just messing with Legos for me, and I never got to have Legos growing up. My parents were too worried I would spill them on the floor, not pick them up, and they would step on them. So I did not get to play with Legos a lot of the time, and the only time I got to play with Legos was like in high school with like a friend, and their younger brother had a bunch of Legos and was like, hey, you want to play with me? And I'm like, oh, okay, what are we doing? Building stuff with Legos. I'm like, oh, hell yeah, Legos. Whoa, yeah, we're doing Legos. So I got kind of hyper fixated with the Legos and stuff, but Minecraft, I played the beta when it came out in 2010, and I was still in high school. But, like, the beta and Minecraft Bedrock currently, they're both similar, but they're also moderately different because there's a lot of updates and upgrades to a lot of the textures, to a lot of the things they have available. There's a lot more crafting options, animal options, and stuff available currently in Minecraft than there was whenever I played, what was it, 12 years ago. God, that makes me feel old. Oh yeah, 12 years ago when the beta came out for Minecraft and you weren't even born yet. Like, that makes me feel old to say, yeah, Minecraft beta 12 years ago. God, I'm old. Good, what were you, born in the 90s? Actually, yes. No, I don't think that people in their 20s are that old, but like old to me is like someone in their 60s. That's old to me. But I was raised a little bit differently than a lot of people now, so you are a bit younger than I am. I will say that much. I will be 30 next year. Most people, they hop on the stream, and then when it's their first time hopping in, they're like, oh, you sound like you're like 18 or 19. I'm like, oh, thanks, thanks, but like, I'm old. My intelligence may be childlike only because of certain mental disorders, but that I am old. I may not look my age. That is also, uh, just I'm a very short individual. I don't look my age, and I get confused for middle schoolers where I live. I have been asked by adults in the store before, like older gentlemen, why aren't you in school? Why are you skipping class today? And I'm like, I am way over the age of school. I am not in school anymore. I am not skipping school, sir. I am old enough to literally run like the cash register for buying alcohol. Okay, so no. I am sorry, I am not traveling 14 years back in time to relive that hell. No, thank you. Because you have, like, you have an interesting challenge in your life. Most people, like, when they talk about high school and stuff, there's some people like, oh, wouldn't you just love to go back in school knowing now what you know now and go back then and go back in high school and relive your high school days? Me. Oh, hell no. Do you know how close I was to being hospitalized in high school? Oh, no. Fuck that. Nope, I'm good. Like, no thank you. High school was hell. I'd love to not be bullied again. I've had a lot of challenges in my life. I finished filling out my medical history information for an upcoming surgery. And I was like filling out all my medical information, and I had about 6 pages of medical information to go through that I was filling out. Like all the diagnoses I have, all the medical conditions I have, every surgery I've been through. 6 pages. And I'm just like, this doctor, I hope they have time to just read through this because this is a lot of stuff. Give you a tip on how you're gonna get a girlfriend? I mean, generally, just ask. I know that it sounds like weird to say and stuff, but like, you never know what's gonna happen unless you like ask. I mean, all she can really do is say no, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. You might still have a friend, but like, getting a girlfriend, just be yourself. Don't try to like play macho man, don't try to intimidate, just be yourself. Like, I have various ladies that have asked me if I would ever date them, and I'm like, well, that depends. Are you polyamorous? They're like, no, I'm monogamous. I'm like, then I don't think it would necessarily work out. I will be your friend, but I'm polyamorous, and I'm not going to sacrifice that for monogamy, because that's not how I'm gonna do. But some people are like, well, isn't polyamory just cheating? And it's like, no, polyamory just means you believe that multiple people are deserving of love at the same time. It's basically like a basic ass relationship, and there's communication between all parties involved. Like, a lot of people don't realize that polyamory is an option for relationships because it means you have multiple partners to attend to, and they attend to you, and just kind of try and communicate, be open, be honest, and it's just like a basic relationship, but it's more than one person because it's believing in multiple loves. Whereas monogamy, I understand monogamy because I was in monogamous relationships for a majority of early adulthood because a lot of, not really a lot, I didn't start dating till I was about almost 18. And I dated guys, but my longest relationships ended up being about 2 years to 3 years. I only dated like 4 guys in my life. I have not dated in over 7 years. I tried to date a month ago and it didn't go over very well because I don't do public places for eating because I get very self-conscious. There's not a lot of foods I can eat unless I make them myself. So it's kind of a make me feel bad kind of situation because I don't know how to make the other person feel okay about what all is happening. And I haven't had much experience in dating a lot of people, so I never really went on a lot of dates. All I really know is that I potentially had the opportunity to date a female friend of mine in college, and she was a great gal, and I liked her. I liked her a lot. We got to know each other very intimately, and then when I took her to her first anime convention, she met a guy. And basically, she's like, hey, I met this really cool guy. We're going to hang out. I am going to go on a date with him. He's buying me food. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Cool, have fun. And then after that, she's like, I'm just going to be friends with you because I'm actually like this guy a lot. And I want to be in a relationship with him. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, he's not into polyamory. I am, but he's not. So I'm gonna have a relationship with him. And I was just kind of experimenting with you. I, oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Totally didn't develop feelings hardcore for you. Just breathe in, breathe out. But we're still friends. It's just like, I can't really explain in a safe for work manner, so I can't really explain that on stream. Well, you see, with some individuals, when it comes to, intimacy, some individuals like to not be in relationships, but like to kind of just have fun and not have like devotion to a partner, but just kind of friends with benefits kind of thing. And so for her, I was kind of that friend. So whereas she did not have the same feelings for me, I had kind of very attached feelings to her and thought she was cute and beautiful. She was another plus size individual like myself, and she was short. She had a perky like type personality. We both had relatively similar mental issues, and she was my first girl I kissed. Like I kissed her like in college, and I'm like, wow, that felt natural for me. Holy crap, why haven't I done this before? Oh yeah, because my family was religious and would judge me. uh, but like that was my first girl kiss was in college, and it was nice. It was very nice. One second though, I need to go bring the groceries in. There we go. Now I can go back to my screen. Random llama spawn? There we go. Water bottle here. Probably gonna have to refill the water. Should probably do that before I... What the heck? Okay. Microphone should be on. Alright, alright, alright. I'm gonna set a few pillows behind my back for support. There we go. Okay. Comfy, comfy. There we go, back in the headphones. Whoops. Did not mean to press that. Could have played Destiny 2 tonight. Maybe. Might actually do that in a bit. I have to catch up on some things. I should. I got past a certain point that I was supposed to. Just a random horse down here. Okay. Okay. Let's try and do a pattern up here too after we get this finished off. Every time this block gets hit, I'm like, there once was a ship that sailed to sea, and the name of the ship was a pretty. Oops. My bad. Oh, there's water. There is water over here. Shoot. Oh no. What the heck? So Huh?
The cookie part is good, the icing is hella sweet.
I told you. What the heck? Shroom lights don't allow for blockage. Okay, cool. Wait, am I missing another part over here? No, not missing a part. What the heck and heck? Why? Why? Just why? Wait, am I missing? I'm not missing it. What the fudge?
What?
I blocked off. Oh, maybe I just need to take that one. Nope.
There's a source block somewhere in there.
Good luck. Maybe I'll raid your stream. Maybe I'll switch over to Destiny midstream. And then get made fun of for how terrible of an aim I am. Because I don't use my scope. Just entertain people with me dying within the first 5 minutes every time. I'm not even sure what to wear to the art event tomorrow. I don't have cosplay peeked out. I thought about wearing my partial, but then I'm like, no. It's gonna be hot and I can barely breathe in my partial. How do you breathe through a furry head? I inhale fur. Just fur everywhere. And it doesn't get off of your shirt or clothes. Alright, there's that. Looks like a little chasm in here. Interesting. I wonder if I could crystallize this. Oh yeah, there's a crystal thing in this. Oh, that's what I should do with this part. Let me clear out quickly. Quickly. I'm gonna do the ballroom ceiling type thing with this. For anyone that's been caving, there is a place in Branson, Missouri at Silver Dollar City that is a cave that you go caving in, and there is, I believe, a part of it called the ballroom. And then there's also, if you have ever been to South America or Mexico, there is a place in, I want to say Brazil. I think it's Brazil. It's someplace way down there, and they have this really immense, very big open hole that drops down into about 1,500 feet down into a massive untouched cave. And like some of the places that the cave connects to, even explorers have not fully explored, and it's like a huge massive cave that has all these untouched, like really rare stones, crystals, and like a bunch of stuff. But like apparently not everyone is a fan of caving. I love caving. It's very fun. I've only gone like, I think I've gone caving, I believe 4 times actually. And one of the times I went caving was in college for our geology course. There was a off-campus cave owned by a private person, and the college had access and was friends with this person, so we got to go on the private property and go exploring in the caves. And we got to see a bunch of sleeping bats. There was a whole like area covered in crystals. It was really pretty. Thing with caving though is you really do not want to wear good shoes when you are caving, because you want to wear shoes you are okay with getting ruined. That's about as much as I can say on that, because you will need basically really heavy mud boots. Like sometimes you can get away with using rain boots or really cheap rubber boots, but like you're gonna need shoes that you're okay with not caring about or getting ruined with a shit ton of mud and gravel and excrement from bats and cave-dwelling creatures. But like, I 10 out of 10 recommend doing caving. Unless you have like claustrophobia, then you might not want to do caving if you are claustrophobic, because you get into some very tight spaces and you can literally have a space that you might not be able to get out of if you're not very experienced in caving. But like, I absolutely enjoy caving. It is one of the fun things I don't have to be out in the sun for, and I can go underground. Like, not to be a goblin or a gremlin here, but caving is fun and I like the caves. Can I? Ooh, I can place them upside down. Oh, I can place them upside down? Oh, that's gonna be fun. Oh, they make different noises whenever you're placing them. Bum 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 bum. Dum dum dum. Okay, there's that. But yeah, I absolutely 10 out of 10 recommend caving. Though, I mean, there is kind of a dangerous side to caving whenever you actually do go caving. And that's that if you get stuck underground, there is no cell reception. And, no one's gonna know you're down there unless you let someone know beforehand. Plus, like, if you go into an area that is not well known or well explored caving-wise, you could potentially risk a life or death situation. So when you do go caving, always have some knowledge of what to do in an emergency, having the proper equipment on hand, and just kind of and make sure you don't pull a dumb white person move, okay? Just because it's a dark, unexplored place in the cave does not mean you should go explore it if you don't know if it's a drop-off to a further, deeper down place that you have no way to get back up out of. So do not be dumb. Be safe. Be very safe. Because getting stuck in a cave is nothing to joke about, nor like take lightly. People have gotten like stuck in canyons, and those are relatively close to caves, but not exactly. They're more so burrowed out pieces of earth from erosion. But canyons still hold many, many unexplored places and very dangerous drop-offs. And if you're not very explored with like, if you're not very experienced with caving, hiking, outdoor survival, camping, stuff like that, you might want to do a bit of research before advancing and trying to go out in the wilderness. Or like, even if you're wanting to go explore the canyons, you better have a basic knowledge over river safety as well. The mudslides that happen whenever the seasonal rains happen, you need to have a good basic knowledge on your carabiners. Your things that attach your rope for safety precautions while you are gliding down the walls of the canyon. Okay, that. You need to be at least knowledgeable in the things that you are trying to experiment with. And be safe. When I was in high school, we did a lot of outdoor survival classes, a lot of outdoor survival courses, including learning how to fly planes. We also did a camping course and how to, like, effectively set up your campground, set up a tent, how to start a fire when you don't have fire starting material. Just like, we learned a lot of stuff to survive. If you don't know how to debone a fish, or like even properly fish, or set up like a net or something to catch wildlife or game for like surviving. If you're needing a source of protein, you might want to research into that. If you're a vegetarian, at least pack something that's not going to need refrigeration, because if you are taking a exploratory trip and to the wild with nature and going into things like caves, or you're not going to want to camp in a cave, but if you're going to canyon, you're going to want to have things that are not going to be needing refrigeration or are easier to eat and can easily be grabbed on the go, because canyons are generally in hot climates. Hot climates are generally in deserts, with the canyons here in the United States, which means that if you will not have access to refrigeration units, meaning that prep safely, don't take a lot of refrigerated needed foods, you're not going to have a microwave, so you better learn how to cook on a fire. Or take like a butane filled thing. Hi.
Take 10 pounds of granola mix.
That is not what we're doing here. And you don't even like granola. He wants to feel tall. Also, when would you be going camping? When would you go caving? Would you ever want to go caving?
This is yours now.
What? I didn't ask for that. No, take it back. He's whiny and needy. And he's yours. He's yours. He's your problem now. You want to go caving? I know a good spot. Just don't go to the marked off areas. Okay, they might not be marked off, but like they might be less made into like foot approachable areas. Also, if you see a dark he's probably after a ghost. What? What?
Stop it. Leave it alone.
A gallinapper?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Don't get stuck behind the dryer.
He just want to play with the bug. Also, just because you see a dark hole in the ground in a cave does not mean we go diving down into that hole.
But that's what the Descent taught me.
Don't listen to the horror movies. Do you know what happens to white people in horror movies? You would die. I might be fine, but you would die. Well, technically I can't really run very fast, so I would die too.
Stop it. Stop it.
He just wants to play with his friend.
Stop it.
The bug is his friend that he will eat. Salem, we don't eat our friends.
Not in that way.
I am streaming on Twitch and TikTok. I tried to keep this safe for work. And as far as I know, I think people on my TikTok can hear you, but I don't know if people on my Twitch can hear you. Also, I thought you were going to play Destiny and stream.
Yeah. Getting stuff out of the way burgers.
Do you wanna go caving? Come on, let's go explore. There's stalactites on the ceiling and stalagmites on the floor. There's bats up on the ceiling. That's a fact. Come on, let's go and cave. Don't put him in the basket. He don't want to be in the basket. He's not a basket case. He's not a melodramatic fool. Neurotic to the bone. No doubt about it. But seriously, you wanna go caving? Come on, let's go explore. No, I don't. You may be into monsters, but I am terrified and intimidated. The only monster I'd be relatively isn't even a monster that's a cryptid. Cryptids I'm okay with, monsters not so much. Sure, let's go find Mothman. No, you can't have the Gallinapper! Let's go find the Arkansas Wolfman. Could always go look for the El Chupacabra. At least it might understand me. That is not how that goes, and you know it. Estoy cansada, ¿por qué no dormir? Estoy cansado, ¿por qué no mucho dormir? At least I can make it funny. Wait, unless you don't speak Spanish, and then you don't understand what the fuck I just said. We could always go look for Bigfoot. Also, if people are looking for Bigfoot, they do realize that missing persons generally are, like, no longer able to be found after, like, 72 hours, right? Everyone's been looking for him. Okay, the chances of finding them go down, but, like, you do realize that people have been searching for him for years? Okay, but, like, you figure they'd give up on the cold case by now. Like, that person's gone. He's no longer with us, buddy. Come on. He doesn't want to be found. He's like, ew, humans. I was once a human. It was terrible. That's why I'm out here with nature. Humans have no control of themselves. They have an excessive lust for greed and human companionship. Whereas I am with nature, where the gods intended, and humans continue to deplete and destroy their whole world. They set fires to the forest. I'm afraid to leave my cave. Just Bigfoot hiding out in his cave, just like, yeah, no, I saw what they did. I've seen how they're, like, treating each other. I'm safer in my cave than out there. Like, even my woods aren't safe for me. You know how many people are camping, trying to get paparazzi photos? Like, Bigfoot's probably just, like, disappointed in humanity. Shaking his head, just unamused. Also, how the fuck would Bigfoot even have offspring if they're supposed like offspring? Do they like what's the word? Not asexually. Do they just like get wet with water and pop out little Bigfoots like gremlins? Just get Bigfoot wet after midnight and all of a sudden you got this gizmo interaction? God, that would be a funny comic strip. Just, oh no, they got Bigfoot wet. Oh no, he's got balls of fur popping off of him. Oh no, miniature Bigfoots. God, damn it. Why am I streaming Minecraft? I could draw that. That'd be entertaining. And I can't use my phone. I need to like write this down. I'm gonna write it on my hand. Okay. Bigfoot plus water plus gremlin comic. I'll understand what I mean later. Maybe. Maybe not. My brain might like space out. Remind me later. If you can still hear me. Yes, you. Remind me later. I just need to remember to draw the Bigfoot comic. Just like make Bigfoot get wet with water and then all of a sudden have a Gremlins moment. Just little tiny Bigfoots popping off of Bigfoot. This is how there's been Bigfoots for years. At least it's not the McDonald's Grimace thing. And the Big Mac. And headphones back on. Hello, hello. I still plan on doing that. I have it written down on my hand, but I feel like I'm gonna forget later. I am going to draw a comic later. I want to possibly stream Destiny 2 sometime. Let's see. But I'm going to make that into a comic later. I'll be drawing Bigfoot, and then they get him like wet with water, and all of a sudden it's Gremlins reenacted by Bigfoot. Hello. Let's see. I need to go put this here. Man, this takes a while. Is it like all this? Man. Okay, it's not all this. Okay, okay, we're good. So I just need to boom, boom, boom. Okay, so let's go. Hello, hello. I think I'm scaring people away. Was it my speaking about Bigfoot that scared them? Perhaps it was the Halloween insight of like Gremlins plus Bigfoot comic. I'm still drawing it, by the way. I'm going to like I just need to find time. Oh, I won't be streaming tomorrow because tomorrow is the art event. And I need to figure out what I'm wearing. I've only been streaming for an hour. Well, almost an hour. Boom, boom, boom. What do we got going on here? Come on. Give me the thing. Boom. There we go. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna, like, pop this here. Oh, God. Here we go. Come on. Just gonna tighten this a bit. There we go. Back itched. Got it. Got it. Alright. Let's go ahead and... Is there like a glare from the light up there? Should I have the light off? Possibly. So there's no glare on the TV? Probably. Go do that and take the light off. Boom. Alright. There. The light is off! They might be able to see it better. I think they might be able to see it better. I, however, am not going to be able to see very well. Damn it, I messed the hole. Where's the... There it is. Charging cord. Alright. So let's go ahead and go there. And let's go ahead and... Go ahead and clear all this out. Starry sky and seas of blue, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see stones of gray, obsidian too, checkerboard everywhere, and glowstone in view, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Hello. If you end up hearing anyone in the background, one of my roommates will be playing Destiny 2 soon, and they are in the room next to me. I am in the living room on my PS4. Because I am too broke to afford the Minecraft on my PC from Microsoft. That be my life. And my computer is a POS. I saw a mine block mining around. I saw a pickaxe mining around. And so I dig it all out. And so I dig it all out. And then I say to myself, we digging out, we digging out, we digging out, all night, all day, digging out, mining away, I'm mining away tonight. There's always somewhere to find something to mine. There's tons of stone and tons of wood to come home every night. Just gonna dig it all out. Just gonna dig it all out. Gonna mine and mine till we can't no more, 'cause it's gonna be a good time. Salem, you're just gonna curl up on the seat. Is that what we do here? I think I dropped a block here. Okay, there we go. I am a dwarf. I'm digging a cave. Dig a hole. Dig a hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Dig a hole. Dig a hole. Whoopsies, I messed up there. I've come to dig Oh, wait a sec, gotta kill that pig, 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 pig. Grab me some bacon, take a swig, 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 swig. There must be something I can craft to ease this burden off my back. I throw my pickaxe in the air sometimes, saying Ayo, creepers KO. Teabag is ghost and now his sulfur's mine, saying Ayo, MLG Pro. I forgot the rest. Mine it all using TNT. I'm gonna mine it all out. Every mountain, every valley, all of the world now. 'Cause TNT is awesome and TNT is just really cool. It's just really cool. I'm gonna put my pickaxe in the air. Pick up pickaxe in the air. Pickaxe in the air. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Creepy sounds. Oh god, it's a clicker. It's a clicker noise. The clicker noise from the frickin' Last of Us, maybe? I don't remember if it's the Last of Us that has that one. I don't know. Let's go over here. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and make another cave area with crystals on the ceiling. Do you want to build a cave house? Come on, let's mine some clay. There's crystals hanging on the floor. There might be more. Let's mine away. We only have each other. It's just you and me. Oh wait, you just got KO'd. Do you want to build a cave house? It doesn't have to be a cave house. There's that. Clear this out. I'm gonna clear this out as well. Let's see. We're gonna go over here. Alright, I'm gonna like back it up, back it up, back it up, 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 back it up. Now back it up. Going up, 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 up to the ceiling. Up, 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 up to the overworld. Up, 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 up. We're mining all night till they come around. We're gonna mine it all out. Back it up, 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 back it up, up, till the night is day and the day is night. Da, 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 da. Sorry I don't treat you like a goddess, like all your little subjects do. And sorry I don't seem to do something that's not what I'm programmed to do. Oh, I'm just your problem. I'm just your problem. Sorry I don't clean up after people. They're not my responsibility. Sorry I can't treat you like you want me to treat you daily. Oh, I'm just your problem. I'm just your problem. Yeah, maybe I'm just a little bit darker than your skin seems to be. Maybe I got some humor that's sadder matters if to see. But I'm just your problem. Yeah, I'm just your problem. So maybe I'll just head out and go away and leave you the fuck alone. And maybe I'll just go away forever and never really return home. But I'm just your problem. Oh, why am I a problem? I'm just your problem, and that's how it is to be. Da 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 da. Let's see. Oops. Sometimes you don't tend to realize that life is so short-lived. Sometimes you think you got all the time in the world, when really you don't have the time in the world. You got some things that pop up in life, scream at you loudly and don't get solved at all. But there's something you don't see, something it means to me, that we don't always have the answers that we seek or find. Just everybody's peace of mind would be if we were okay, okay. But I'm not okay. I'm not okay, that's what you think I'll say. I'm not okay, why don't you talk to me? But sometimes I just have to say I'm fine. Sometimes a smile can last for a while, and everyone sees that you're just fine. Sometimes a smile can last for a while, and everyone thinks you're fine. But the truth is that behind your eyes, you're crying now, and forever you will see. You just say you're fine. Da 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 da. A smile can last a while, at least that's what they seem to think. You got a bit of happiness, but it does not in this way. How am I? I am okay. I'm just randomly singing songs. I have an idea to make a comic strip later on, because I had mentioned it earlier in stream about like everyone's always searching for Bigfoot. They've been searching for him for like years, and like you figure how the hell is Bigfoot reproducing? And I thought, you know what? Maybe I should make a comic where if you get Bigfoot wet, it's like a Gremlins scene reenacted, but Bigfoot. So you just have like little Bigfoots popping off of like Bigfoot's back. How long you been on my friends list? I think it was since March. I want to say March of this year. Might have been April. I don't remember. But I'm just kind of streaming and just kind of crafting. Clearing this out because I think I messed up a block thing I had in mind for this. Trying to oh, my head. Okay. So I think when you came on the stream, I had mentioned I was working on the Alice in Wonderland build and let like you and another person play on it. I had made the Alice in Wonderland build world thing and did like a multiplay around May. Let's see. I had finished that. Currently I'm just kind of not necessarily goofing off, just kind of just crafting for fun, making random things. Yeah, I followed you on both Instagram and PS4. Let me try and find this. I need to go up a bit. Here we go. I'm just randomly building stuff. Yeah, I got messaged by someone on Instagram that asked how I knew you, and I'm like, they jumped into one of my streams one day on Twitch and just kind of followed since then. It's like some chick was asking me how I knew you. I'm like, I just met them on Twitch stream, and we just kind of follow each other, and they do YouTube, and sometimes I'll watch the streams. Just kind of a PS4 chat thing with the YouTube channel peoples. Okay, sus. Yeah, there was like this chick. I think she said that she was your girlfriend, and she was wanting to know how I knew you. I'd have to check my Instagram messages to find the message though, because like right now I've got my TikTok stream going on my phone. But yeah, I had been messaged like on Instagram, I think in June or July. There it goes, that and that. I was doing little crystal formations, but I had finished, let me go down this hole. I had done all this the last stream. Just kind of patterning things out. Not sure what I'm making yet. Just kind of having some fun with it. Just like all patterned out. Try to make sure it was as even as possible, but like I don't know if I did or not. I don't remember. Where is... Oh, I've got to go up here through this hole. Where's the hole? That's what... Never mind, never mind. Keep it safe for work, keep it safe for work. Whew. Actually, I haven't had that problem. I kind of... Females are... I can find things. apparently. There we go. Just clearing out stuff. Oh, shit! I don't remember if I had or not. Is it on like Instagram photos, or would I have to go to the YouTube channel to find it? My roommate is streaming Destiny 2 on their channel. I was gonna try and host them after I finish streaming, because I normally always host their channel whenever I'm not streaming, so it just kind of depends. Okay. I don't think I joined then. I don't remember, because like sometimes when it's been a bit and people are like asking me about things that happened like within this year, my brain just kind of blanks out. Tell them to add you. They don't stream off their PS4 or PS5. They generally play on PC with the Destiny stuff. Right now they're just kind of streaming on their Twitch, which is, I don't know if I can write that. I can't really. Aww, I can't write that, can I? No. I don't think I have it. Let me type their. Let me type. They play PS4 and PS5 sometimes, but like they mainly play PC. Hey, Kevin. Let me enter the gamer tag. So, on Twitch, their channel, today's their birthday, so I was gonna host them after I stream. So they're, no space. I need to put the, oops. Maybe it's like, oh boy. Uh-oh. Okay, how do I capitalize? L2? Nope, you are not helping, are you? Ah, there we go. Okay, their name, their channel name. I'm trying to type it out. I am very slow at typing. Kitsune. So this is their name on Twitch. If you're wanting to like check them out, they do a lot of gaming streams, and they try to stream whenever they feel up to it. Oh no, I'm not playing survival. Right now I'm just kind of building kind of stuff. Let me hop down here. So sometimes whenever I play Minecraft, I like to build. I think you were here last time, but I'm mostly just kind of, what do you want, Mystic? Come here. I mostly just kind of like to build things whenever I'm in creative to just kind of detour my mind from whenever I'm stressed out about something, or just kind of have a way to do things. Tomorrow I won't be streaming because I have an art event for most of the evening, and tomorrow I find out when my surgery is going to be. I used to make skins back in high school whenever the beta Minecraft was around, but like, I haven't made... What the hell was that? Lightning? I had some skins I'd made back in high school. I don't know where the fuck I put them, but like, Combo does a lot of really cool YouTube videos. You can find them on YouTube and Instagram, and they do streaming and are part of a like PS4 YouTube community type thing, just helping other YouTube streamers and streamers kind of doing getting more views and stuff and followed, making friends. But they do pretty cool things. So if you haven't got a chance, feel free to like check them out. But yeah, in high school I made a skin for like Minecraft beta when I was doing Minecraft beta when it came out. Yet whenever I say Minecraft beta, I'm like, yeah, back in high school in 2010, I'm like, yeah, that was 12 years ago. And then me to myself, hold on, what'd you just say? That was 12 years, wait, 12 years ago. Holy shit, we're old. Just, oh god, we're old, don't say that, don't say that, don't say that. Hey, we could always talk about how long ago our high school graduation was. Don't even. Just like, no, like, that's just 1 year after beta came out, and, I don't need to feel like a grandpa. Back in my day when I graduated, right after the Minecraft beta came out, yeah, those were good times. Let me just take an aspirin and lay down for a bit. My back's killing me. I mean, back in my day, mods took 3 hours to install. No, actually, what was it? Oh, my hip. Just like, no, it'd be more so, back in my day when the beta Minecraft came out, it took almost 2 hours just to get a new update loaded. Seriously though. And don't even get me started on the materials we had to craft with. We were limited in that shit. But we did get our commands of making it night and day. Unless you were like a noob. But hey, it's the beta and it was old. Infrared, no Bluetooth. Back in my day, you had to literally play on PC in order to play Minecraft with other people. And you had to have a server set up and then have a code. You had to set up a LAN server. Dial-up connection hit Okay, listen, I actually had dial-up connection, like dial-up internet, a lot of the time growing up until after I graduated high school. It's like, back in my day, you had to wait at least 10 minutes for the internet to load while the phone connected and had this god-awful tone during dial-up. Not to mention, if someone tried to use the phone when you were on the computer, you better kiss your bum goodbye, because you're gonna lose your fucking phone call, and then you're gonna lose the internet and piss off the person on the computer. And don't forget, the landlines were connected to the wall. People nowadays, the phone was what? The phone was connected to the wall. Well, what, like someone glue a cell phone to the wall? Like a smartphone just sitting on the wall? No. Then you go into further detail. You see, landlines were this big, bulky box with this kind of... You know how some hotels still have those corded phones? Oh, those antique-looking things? Yes, those. But imagine that on a wall. So what? You had to... Where's the touchpad on it? You have to touch it on the box that's on the wall while you have the corded phone. Rotate the wheel, then select a number. Again, that's the next number while you're rotating this wheel to press each number, and then wait for it to pick up. And wait for it to connect. And if someone tries to hop onto the dial-up while you're on the landline, better kiss your phone call goodbye and better enjoy the 60 seconds of hell in your ears. What's that big bulky thing in your living room? That's the TV. Where's the remote? You are the remote. How do we change the station? You're gonna have to turn the knob. Why is it so huge? Why can't we lift it up easily? That is a TV. Why is it so heavy? Because that's the TV. What all's in it? Stuff that makes the TV run. Huh? How how do you change, like, the station? You're gonna have to rotate that antenna. Well, what do you mean? You want another channel? Yeah. Go out and rotate the antenna. Or change the antenna that's the bunny ears on top of the TV. Have fun! Get your exercise in. What do you mean I get too much exercise? Mom and Dad keep me very busy changing the channels on the TV. They gotta watch Jeopardy at 3 p.m. and then Wheel of Fortune at 6. Not to mention if you live like 9 miles out of town with this bulky ass TV and you're on antenna, enjoy those Saturday morning cartoons. Kids used to stand there holding the antennas while the parents watch. I mean, we didn't have the bunny ears on top of our TV, but we had this massive antenna pole outside our trailer. And someone always had to go out there and rotate it until the station would come in. So if you knew where certain towns were located in the vicinity of the house and how far away that town was, you could try and rotate that to get the proper station to come in on certain channels. However, we only had a wide variety, the very wide variety of 4 channels. 4 channels only. If you want to play games, you're going to either have to switch to channel 3 or input. And when it rains, no signal for the TV and couldn't go out in the rain. Yep. Basically, if it's raining and you wanted to watch TV, good luck. How do you get your internet? Well, you don't get the whole nice fiber optic cables they have now, and you didn't get Wi-Fi. There was no Wi-Fi? Yeah, there was no Wi-Fi. What the hell horror movie did you live in? It's called Growing Up Without Modern Day Internet Technology. We were poor. No Wi-Fi, no tablets. Okay, we didn't even have games on our phone. What we had was the GameCube, Game Boy Advance, and if we were lucky, maybe some PC games off CD-ROM like Star Wars Jedi Academy. And not to mention, we didn't play Fear on the consoles. We played Fear when it came back out on the discs in like early 2000s for the PC, where you had to insert the disc. Like, we be human, not a robot. Actually, it's funny to say that because, like, when I used to, when my friends would need directions, we didn't have GPSs on the phone yet, so they would have me reading the directions off of, like, their phone internet connection thing, and they didn't have GPS yet, so I'd read the directions and I'd be like, in 400 feet, turn right ahead. When you pass the railroad tracks, continue another 2 miles straight. And they'd just be like, you good? I'm just like, no, that's just how I read directions. They're like, you sound like a fucking robot. I'm like, well, I've got, like, part of me is metal, so I mean, I'm halfway there. But I'm not living on a prayer. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. I am the Terminator. No, I'm not the Terminator. I was born deformed. And so I had a lot of correctional surgeries, and one of the correctional surgeries, it was in my head already whenever I said, I'm not even living on a prayer, and I'm like, oh crap, here it goes, and the music starts in my head. So, I had a lot of deformities when I was born, and my head didn't grow properly, and during the second surgery on my head just kind of, basically imploded. And basically was no longer okay, and it was kind of a if we don't do the surgery, I don't exist type thing. And when they started to do the surgery, my whole head basically like caved in on itself. So they had to put a metal plate in my head and reconstruct my face. And it was just kind of a brutal surgery for a 2-year-old. So like when people are like, "You're not even a robot. You don't have any metal in you." I'm like, "Ah, correction. I was born and I have metal in me." They're like, "Wait, what?" Like, yeah, if you take a metal detector over my head, you're probably gonna pick up something. They're like, have you ever like had a big balloon on my head full of water when I was 6 months old? That's similar. So whenever I was born, I didn't have a soft spot. So what are we mixing Fable with babies? So most, it's a good game though, Fable. So most babies when they're born have a soft spot. Soft spots allow the skull to grow. I was born without a soft spot. So instead of having a soft spot, I had this massive ridge where my soft spot should have been. So if you've ever seen the Klingons from Star Trek, it was like that for me. Um, that was the best way my family would ever describe it. You look like a Klingon. Cool. Did I speak Klingon? We have no fucking clue. But basically, I wasn't born with a soft spot, so they went to put one in. Then whenever we noticed that my head wasn't growing properly after the surgery the first time, and I don't drink. Basically, my head didn't grow properly even after they put a soft spot in, so it basically started to fill with like a lot of blood. A lot. Basically, my head was enlarged and needed drained, and they had to do a very careful surgery reconstructing my face and the whole structure of my skull. And during the second surgery, they had to resuscitate me because I had not existed for a bit. They brought me back. My whole body was gray and my lips were blue. My mom was like, "Oh my god, she's dead." I'm like, "Oh, huh, weird." Yeah, I've had a pretty intense life with medical side of things, and yeah, I've been through a lot of medical stuff. Yeah, I just wanna try to enjoy life. Currently, the next surgery that is coming up, uh, depending on how it goes and stuff, I gotta be careful. I'm not diabetic though. Every time I go to like a doctor's appointment or like a surgical appointment, they're like, "Oh, so we want to ask, like, are you diabetic?" And I'm like, "Diabetic? No, I'm not diabetic." They're like, "Oh, well, you were on metformin one time, and metformin is used to treat diabetes." And I'm like, metformin is also used to treat hormonal disorders and PCOS in patients that are female at birth, and that's why I was on it, was to treat my PCOS." And they're like, "Oh, well, are you on it anymore?" I'm like, "No, they took me off of it in 2020 because the medical facilities and research facilities found that the strain of metformin I was on was causing cancer in its patients." Like, I'm not diabetic. I'm actually the opposite of diabetic. I'm hypoglycemic. So I have to continually like try to have a source of like snack or protein or something on hand that is small that I can have a bit of energy from, so that my body doesn't pass out from not having enough like sugar and stuff in it. I don't have like diabetic stuff, I have to actually have a higher intake of like carbohydrates and stuff to keep the sugar up because it drops. My sugar drops like a lot. At one point during a convention I was at, I tried to inform the con that I was hypoglycemic. I didn't have any food on hand. I needed to do something. I felt like passing out. And they had people check my blood sugar and it was like 77. So a lot of the time, like, my blood sugar is anywhere from 77 to 95, and it never really goes over that. So, like, a lot of doctors assume, because of my weight, that, oh, you must be diabetic, and it shows you were on a diabetic medication. And it's like, no, see, the medication is used for multiple purposes, not just diabetes. And so it was like, it's frustrating every time because the doctors will always ask, so are you diabetic? Do you have insulin? Do you take insulin? I'm like, no! You take one medication one time and now they ask you if you're diabetic. But yeah, basically some people with diabetes have gastroparesis. I do actually. A lot of my doctor's appointments that I go to, whenever they ask for like history of medications or medical history, they'll find in the records that I was once on metformin and it was treated for like, it's usually used to treat like, yeah, like yours is to get rid of and break down sugar because diabetes is having trouble breaking down sugar and needs insulin to break that down. Whereas for me, I need to have a lot of like sugar intake, but problem being I have to get that from carbohydrates, not actually refined sugar foods, because refined sugar foods don't go over well with my stomach due to non-diabetic gastroparesis. So some people that are diabetic have a condition called gastroparesis, which is very limiting on dietary restrictions, and basically you have to have a very restricted diet of no gluten, no stuff like that, and like you can't eat a lot of raw fruits and vegetables with non-diabetic gastroparesis. You can't have raw vegetables, raw fruits. You have to have them cooked or boiled or pureed. A lot of foods that are like heavy, you have to kind of stay away from. And I can't have greasy foods. I don't do fast food. I can do ham, but like every now and then. But red meat and heavier meats are harder for me to do because my body doesn't break them down very well. And anything with fiber in it is very hard for my body to digest. So basically, non-diabetic gastroparesis is where the stomach has trouble breaking down all different foods and has the delayed emptying response. Can you have roast dinner? So the thing with roast dinner is that I would not really be able to eat the meat in it, but I would be able to eat the vegetables since the vegetables were cooked. And I love potatoes. Not so big on carrots. And I like onions. Not really supposed to have onions very often though, but I love onions. I love garlic. And I'm not really supposed to eat a lot of like leafy green foods, but I like salads even if they cause me pain. But I love potatoes. I love potatoes a lot. I have like 2 different ways I cook potatoes. Wait. Yeah. No? Three different ways that I cook potatoes that I like to do. One is I will bake like potato wedges. I'll go ahead and like, I can't have skins on the potatoes, so I'll peel the potatoes and then I'll cut them up like fries, then toss them into a bowl of olive oil, garlic powder, onion powder, black pepper, salt, and Italian seasoning. And then I'll put them on a baking sheet, bake them for 15 minutes, turn them over, and then bake them for another 15 minutes at 400 degrees. And just kind of let them get a little bit crispy. And that's one way I cook potatoes. And olive oil tends to be a bit healthier than using like canola oil or corn oil and stuff like that. Because I can't have a lot of really oily or greasy foods. Another way I cook potatoes, there's a recipe called melty potatoes where you cube up potatoes, then you toss them in the ingredients that I do with the fries, and you put them on a baking sheet, same process as the fries. And then you, at the same stuff you do with the fries, you would add another step of adding a small layer of chicken broth to the bottom of the pan, just like an inch over the bottom of the pan, and just have the potatoes set in the chicken broth and cook for another 15 minutes until the broth and liquid has basically dissolved or evaporated or been absorbed into the potatoes. They're really good. Like they look crispy at first because you've basically roasted them, and then you're supposed to throw in a few cloves of garlic in there that have been smashed, but sometimes it's okay to just leave it out. I actually can't eat cake or cookies and desserts. I love to draw desserts. I love to draw like sweet things and like stuff like that, but I actually can't eat them, and it sucks. I haven't been able to eat any cake or cookies for like 2 years without pain. And whenever I tried to have cake on my birthday for the past 2 years, my body would literally just kind of regurgitate it. And so it's like, hey, happy birthday, enjoy your cake. And I'm like, oh okay. Because, you draw cake, I eat the drawing. So, last year in 2021, a friend bought a custom cake, had it, like, made the way that I've liked cake in past, like, times I was able to have cake, and it was a vanilla cake with raspberry filling and a whipped cream top, and they had it custom designed to look like Alice in Wonderland type cake. And it looked wonderful. It looked amazing. And I'm like, oh, this looks really good. And I'm like, I'm gonna try and eat it. Maybe I can eat it. I tried to eat it, and I had to run quickly to like a trash can because my body said no. And I'm like, I'm really sorry, and I know you spent a lot of money on a custom cake, and I'm gonna take it home and still try to eat it, even though I'm probably gonna throw it up most of the time. I'm still gonna try to eat it because you got it for me as a birthday thing, so I'm gonna try. Like, I don't like abandoning what people rejecting. I don't like rejecting the gifts or things that people try to give me. And they went through a lot of like trouble of asking what I liked and what type of flavors I like and stuff. So it sucked. I've had people be like, well, you bake a lot of cookies and stuff, so obviously because of your weight, you're eating all that, right? I'm like, no, actually, I make it for friends. I like to bake for friends. I like to make food for friends. I bike ride quite a bit, actually. Last Monday, I bike ride 6 miles, then the next day, I bike rode 8 miles. And I have some friends that are like, if I tried to bike that much, I would probably pass out. I'm like, well, I have bicycle rode for a very long time, and I'm used to going pretty far distances. I used to bike ride 10 miles a day back in high school. That was just my normal. But I was very underweight at the time. I bike rode so much there, no wonder. But yeah, I like to cook and I like to bake. I like to make food for people. I used to do maid cafes and conventions. I used to make a lot of like parfaits and stuff for people. I took culinary arts in high school, took a course over at a vocational school while in high school, and was trying to get my associate's degree in culinary arts and do chef work. So doing food and doing like desserts and stuff, that was stuff I was trained in. But I'm sad to say that I'm not a big Snickerdoodle fan, and I know a lot of my friends like Snickerdoodles, but like a lot of people like Snickerdoodles. I am not a big fan of Snickerdoodles for one particular reason. When we were in culinary arts, we also used to do catering orders. And one time we had an order for 500 Snickerdoodle cookies. And so we spent all of our class in different sections making these 500 Snickerdoodle cookies. Like, we had to make that many for the catering order. And the thing is, like, I was excited because I'm like, oh yeah, Snickerdoodles. I love Snickerdoodles. I love cookies. Let's go ahead and do this. And the teacher's like, okay, but you're probably not gonna like cookies very much after this. Why wouldn't I like cookies after this? So here's the thing: if any of these cookies look messed up or imperfect, they get either thrown away or you get to eat them. I'm like, oh, free cookies? I get to eat free cookies? Hell yeah! And so 10 cookies in, and I'm like, okay, so I have slight regrets, and I don't think I want to eat any more cookies. Well, we've got like 20 more messed up, so, oh god. No, 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 I'm good. Let's, stop with the Snickerdoodles. But we only got half the order done. Oh god. Oh, no, no, no. No, man. Like, no more. So, yeah, not a big fan of Snickerdoodle cookies. I like making them for people, but too many Snickerdoodles. Same thing with like Valentine cupcakes. Like, we had catering orders for 500 Valentine's cupcakes at the same time as the Snickerdoodles because there was a person that had like a catering order for a really big party, and I'm just like, do we have to eat the messed up cupcakes too? Yep. Oh god. No. There's so many things. Like, I went into culinary arts. I love desserts. I wanted to eat desserts a lot, and I just wanted to eat a lot of desserts and make desserts. Then after a lot of different messed up desserts that we made for catering orders, I'm just like, yeah, no, no, no more. No, I'm good. We had like a dish we made for a Thanksgiving catering order that was a sweet potato dish. It was like candied yams, but with like topped with like a brown sugar crumble on top. Now, me personally, I like potatoes. I like sweet potatoes. I like yams. I just like potatoes. Yeah, the not safe for work area of the Discord is for people over the age of 18, only because I do know that some adult individuals are in the server and there should be a place designated for adults just to kind of separate from the minors, because some topics can be very unsafe for minors to be around. Fair. I didn't post any of the NSFW work that I've done art-wise. I think that would traumatize people. Just kidding, though. Not about, like, drawing it, but, like, traumatizing people. Wouldn't really traumatize people. That's fair. Basically, if it's like gore, violence, sexual indications, or like nudity, just put it in the 18 plus not safe for work area of art. Just to be on the safe side. Oh yeah, there's more of the wall I have to knock out because it's not all the way out. Like, I've had some friends that like get like gummy candies or like gummy bears, gummy worms, gummy rings, stuff like that. They're like, hey, you want some like gummy candy? And I'm like, no. Because it's a texture thing for me with gummy candy. I just don't like gummies. Safer to put in there, I guess, since it's suggestive. What you there? I've been wanting to raid one of my friends' streams for a while, but I never usually always. I never really have enough viewers to raid people with. We made a lot of really good smelling looking food. I still like to I make curry. I make chicken curry usually. I can make gyoza. I can make a lot of Japanese type foods. I can make Japanese type foods. I've never actually been to Japan, but I used to research a lot of the cafe style foods over there for when I would do Japanese style maid cafes at the conventions here. So I would try and have proper foods or foods that were close enough. I can. All the cafe food in Japan does look really good. Like, it's not fair. Like, they get really cute. Like someone comes out with like a plate with like a Kirby looking rice ball and some star shaped like fruit next to it, and like all this other really neat looking bento box shit that's really cute and amazing looking, and you just too cute to eat. And they have all this food there, just there, and it looks so good. And then you go over to here in America, and it's like, all right, here's a burger, here's some fries, here's your New York style pizza. like like and then you have the parts of America where you're like, all right, so we made you chicken. It might be a bit spicy. What do you mean it might be a bit spicy? It's got black pepper on it. Looking over at this person who thinks the black pepper on this chicken is spicy. I'm sorry. Did you grow up with no flavor? Did you grow up with no knowledge of how to season your food? Mayo spicy. Just like, it's like, oh my god, this food is so spicy. Takes a bite of it. What did you put on it? I put salt. Oh god, child, no. It just like, you would not survive in a Latino household. I am sorry. Like, my family loved spicy food. I have kind of an inability to be able to eat spicy food or large amounts of it because it is too spicy for me, and slightly allergic. I risk allergic reactions. I mean, bland food, even if people grow up with it, there is ways to season food and make it not as bland, but also not over season it to where it doesn't have too many spices or too many seasonings, to where it's not bland, but it's not too much spice. It's not vanilla, but it's got a little bit of spice. But like some people, they're just like, the food was too spicy in the Indian restaurant. What'd you get? Mild food. Okay. Let me check the list of ingredients. You've got turmeric, you've got curry powder, you've got cumin. I'm not seeing any pepper here. Oh, red chili powder flakes or red pepper flakes. And like, you've got maybe some cayenne, and chili powder and cayenne are about the only like peppers in this like Indian dish, and they're just like, it was so spicy. You had cayenne and red pepper. It was so spicy. Bitch, drink your water. like, and usually you do have rice with Indian dishes, but you also have a bread that's usually unleavened bread baked in a kiln or like a fire thing. It's usually naan bread, and sometimes you get like garlic seasoned naan bread, which is really good. I find it funny when some people are like, it was so spicy. What'd you put in it? Garlic. Um, um, um. Allow me to, allow me to toss my head back and just kind of laugh at you. It had garlic. It was so spicy, and they added onions. Okay, so you're telling me this food that you just ate had garlic and onions, and it was too spicy for you. Okay, to be fair, just out of curiosity, one day I was just like, I wonder how spicy is garlic powder just by itself. So, because I thought, oh, well, sometimes I munch and crunch on like dried minced onion because it's kind of snackish, and I just have a tendency to eat dry stuff. I like the crunch. I had people be like, did you ever eat nerds as a kid to satisfy that urge to eat gravel? I'm like, actually, yes. Gravel's not digestible, but nerds are. So, me being curious, because you're always supposed to be curious in chef work, um, I was like, I wonder, is garlic spicy by itself? Like, is garlic powder spicy by itself? So I did the same thing I do with like dried onions, and dumped a bit in my hand and just threw it back in my mouth, and I'm like, okay, that was a bad idea. That was a terrible idea. Holy shit, there is a thing as too much garlic. Holy So I was just like, yeah, I'm not doing that again. Or whenever home remedies or herbal remedies at home growing up, because my grandma was kind of a medicine woman, but she was more religious with it than native, so, or indigenous with it. Um, the so one of the herbal remedies that my grandma always had with like, if you have a sore throat, take a clove of garlic and chew on it. And if you have a tooth sore, or if you have like stuff going on with your mouth, or like you've got strep throat, or you've got like basically a cold or flu, chew on garlic. Like chew on a clove of garlic. Well, garlic can be spicy in large amounts if you're chewing on it. My younger brother found that out very quickly. He was chewing on a piece of garlic when he was sick, and he was like, "Okay, this isn't bad." Tosses another clove of garlic in his mouth. Okay, okay. He got up to 3 cloves of garlic and then immediately threw up. I'm like, dude, what the fuck did you just do? I tried to put multiple cloves of garlic in my mouth to get better. Dude, you you that is too much garlic at one point. You're supposed to chew them one at a time. One at a time, bro. Like there's a reaction that happens with some people because garlic does tend to be acidic sometimes. That too much garlic at one time can cause people to have a reaction with their stomach and dispose of it the opposite way. Like, oh, I'm just gonna burp, it's fine, and then like it's not a burp. Yeah, so that was like one of the herbal remedies we had. Another another herbal remedy we had growing up was like, if you're sick with like a cold or flu and you need a drink and you don't do tea, you can heat up some hot water, lemon. You can do honey with the lemon and maybe a little bit of milk, and just drink that while it's like warm or moderately hot to where you can stand it. And that was generally a home remedy for like sore throats and colds, or whenever you had a flu. Milk grosses me out, lol. I mean, you don't necessarily have to, like, you don't necessarily have to do, like, milk with it. We just liked milk, but, usually hot lemon water with honey. Or if you like lemon tea, do hot lemon green tea with honey. And that's kind of just at-home basic herbal remedies. I've had strep multiple times growing up, and it got so bad to a point that the doctors threatened to remove my tonsils if I had strep one more time that year. So I just like basically isolated away from other people most of the time. When we found out other people were sick, I'd just be like, yeah, no interaction. I'm not getting strep. I'm not getting my tonsils taken out. So I haven't had my tonsils removed, but my roommate apparently has. That's really odd. They're like, I don't have tonsils. I'm like, what? What do you mean you don't have tonsils? Yeah, I had those removed because I had strep throat once. What? What? Yeah, I didn't get to keep them, but you know. I didn't know I had it. I only went to the doctor after 3 months, after my throat started to close to the point of making it hard to breathe. Oof. I understand that. So with me and spicy food, the thing is, I can cook spicy food. Sometimes I can have small amounts of spicy food, but in general, if I am cooking spicy food, I have to be very careful because it can cause my throat to close if I'm in the same room as something very spicy, like boiling or searing, or like just something with really spicy peppers like cayenne or jalapenos, habaneros, serranos, scotch bonnets, like basically very spicy peppers being cooked and there's no ventilation in the room that they're being cooked in will cause me to have an allergic reaction. And it sucks. So I understand like feeling like your throat's closing up and stuff and having difficulty breathing, cause that stuff sucks. And I have friends that really love spicy food, and they love spicy food being made, and I'm like, okay, but if I cook this, I'm going to need to ventilate the house. Very well ventilate the house, because, like, I don't want to die just making you food. I sacrificed my life for you in this spicy shit. Your spicy food cost me my life. Like, I like making spicy food, and I will willingly sacrifice my stomach's pain. Here's hot food, now I need a doctor. Yeah, basically. Or I just need to, like, go to a room that doesn't have any remnants of it in it. And just wait till it's, like, dissipated. But, yeah, I can cook the spicy food. And I didn't have a problem with spicy food. Like as a kid, I would eat spicy food like no problem, but when I started to get older, I had issues and difficulty eating spicy food. And like one of my favorite things to eat whenever I was young was like flaming hot Cheetos. I would just eat those small bags like they were candy. Just start piling those in my mouth and eating flaming hot Cheetos. Just like this is like candy. And other kids just be like, "How the heck are you just eating flaming hot Cheetos like it's nothing?" Me, my family's part Mexican. These Cheetos are candy. And they'd just be like, "No, you're too white." I'm like, my stepdad's literally from Mexico. Cheetos are candy. Um, so, um, so basically, I used to love Flaming Hot Cheetos, and I still want to eat Flaming Hot Cheetos. However, they cause me immense They cause me immense pain now because of my stomach issues. Spicy food causes me a lot of pain. I still enjoy Flaming Hot Cheetos every now and then. I am willing to risk the pain just because it's Flaming Hot Cheetos and they're delicious and they're spicy and I feel like I'm gonna like hurt for hours afterwards, but they're worth it. Sacrifice for the Cheeto. Not the one who got rejected from office, but like the good Cheetos. See, there are good Cheetos and there are bad Cheetos. The bad Cheetos are the ones that were in presidency for the last 4 years. And I'm going to get so much hate for that. Good Cheetos and bad Cheetos. Oy vey. How can you tell if a Cheeto's a bad Cheeto? It runs your country into the ground. Okay, but is there any other way to tell that a Cheeto is a bad Cheeto? Yeah, it doesn't follow the laws very well and keeps illegal shit in its house. And it looks like it got fake Cheeto dust on it. Me after being in the sun for a small amount of time. I'm a crispy Dorito! That's not its hair. That's its pet. I think it tried to jump up and kiss someone. It reminds me of a really bad joke. It might be like relatively very raunchy as a joke, but like one of my exes and his brother would joke around, and like one time one of the brothers forgot to flush the toilet, so one goes to the other and goes, "Next time remember to flush." "What, did I forget?" "Dude, he tried to jump up and kiss me. That shit's gross." And I'm just over here like, what the fuck? Like, dude, why would, I don't need to know this. Yeah, just people's comments and interactions in the past. You make one mistake about asking if they can make you a Hot Pocket to eat, and you officially get a nickname of Hot Pocket from their friends. Shut up, Hot Pocket. I'm not a Hot Pocket, I just wanted to eat a Hot Pocket. Next time, learn the correct phrasing. Shut up, my English is bad. English is bad, learns binary. Yeah. I guess so. I should try to do something over here. Oops. Didn't go fast enough. That's what. Never mind. I was gonna make it that's what she said or that's what he said joke. Didn't go fast enough! Hey, let's not. I've actually never been told I didn't go fast enough. Here, I think I'm losing at this game of Mario Kart? Chunks the controller. Now you lose! You are ruining my console! You ruined the game! Don't be such a sore loser! I don't like losing. Get better! Practice the game more. I didn't get as far as burning down the house. I am not allowed to. I win. Takes the controller, throws it down, burns the house down. I win. No, I wouldn't go that far. I'm not allowed to have matches. No, seriously. So I'm not allowed to have the following: sharp, shiny objects in the vicinity unless it's in the kitchen, or things I can set things on fire with. Reason being, when I was a kid, I went out to a field in the back of the house at my mom's, took a bit of matches with me, went out to the field, and I was like, I want to see what this looks like when I do this. My older brother comes out and stops me and goes, "What the hell are you doing?" I wanted to set the field on fire. No! Why would you do that? I wanted to watch it burn. Do you understand that you, if you set this on fire, will set the woods on fire? Yeah, and? It will set the house on fire? Yeah, and? It will not only burn down our 7 acres, but burn down the rest of the county? Yeah, and? That's bad? So I can't set the field on fire? No! You can't set the field on fire! Aw. So I don't get to watch it burn? No! But you can watch the trash burn in the burn pile. In the burn pile. We have a designated area you can set on fire. Aw, but I wanted a bigger area. And then, like, basically, I also had the bright idea as to almost setting myself on fire as a kid. So I'm in our trailer, in my mom's room, messing around with the blankets. I had matches, and I'm like, I wonder what this does. So I'm trying to light matches and catch part of it on fire while my mom is sleeping in the bed. She quickly rolls over, stops the fire that is catching onto the blankets, and asks me what the hell I was doing, and then I get spanked. I'm like, I just wanted to know what happens when I set the bed on fire. This is why I should never be allowed to have kids. Remember, that's flammable. Okay, that's also flammable. I'm flammable, but you have to try really hard. Just alright kids, today we learn what is flammable and what is not flammable. And today we are experimenting with wood. Is it flammable? Yes, in some cases. Let's try and set it on fire regularly. Very slow start. Now, this, kids, this is called lighter fluid. This Allow me to demonstrate. Creates a big boom when a lot of it is applied to the wood. But in cases of extreme dumbassery, here's a container of gasoline. It makes a very big explosion, but will also harm you. Be like, alright, now that we've covered flammable and non-flammable, let's cover the bases of what in the house can be. Never mind, I can't actually say those type of things that I learned growing up because I would possibly get banned for them. My older brother one day, basically had read the Antarchist cookbook and was just telling me random things he found in it of like things you can make out of like light bulbs and shower caps and stuff, and how like very dangerous projectiles you can make out of basic household items. And I'm just like, dude, why are you telling me this? Oh, it was just really cool information. Me. Now I'm curious to like experiment. Well, probably don't, cause like this will also harm you. Okay. You're just like, danger, Will Robinson, do not perform. Just me wondering, why are you telling me this? Why are you telling me like what this makes into? Why is this important? Well, you know, if the government ever corrupts and, like, you have to survive, well, you need to know some basic household supplies that you can get in your local convenience store. Me. I already knew of a few things I could do, and I don't think the government's gonna collapse anytime soon. Well, you never know. All them liberals and left-wing people with their bullshittery. I'm like, left-wing people? What about the right-wing people and their bullshittery and conservatives? Okay, we're gonna just disagree to disagree, so let's just drop the political stuff. I'm like, no, you started this shit. I know how to make rocket fuel sugar. Oh, so, not saying to attempt this in any way, shape, or form. Like, do not attempt unless you actually have experience. And I'm saying this as like a precursor so that I don't get in trouble or whatever, or take it as a joke. You never know. But I don't want to get in trouble for it. Basically, non-dairy powdered creamer is very flammable, and in large amounts can be used to create a boom. Boom, 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 boom. Just big boom everywhere. Goes to survive the apocalypse. All we've got is non-dairy creamer. I can make this work. What are we supposed to do with 12 tons of dairy creamer? Non-dairy creamer, it's all powdered. What, they think we're gonna be drinking coffee? No, but I know what they were thinking we were gonna do. Went to get supplies. All they gave me was non-dairy creamer, light bulbs, gasoline. They think we're gonna just need to, like, change the appliances in our household generator or something? And just me, no, I know what they're implying here. Oh, I think I did the wrong layer for those. But yeah, that's like part of why my username is Pyro. As a kid, I had some very non-friendly making things I did. Non-friend making things. And this is how you make friends. Yes, social interaction. Yeah. Let me just try to make friends here real quick. Hey you, person, weird person. Yeah, you. You ever know how many staples you can fit into a like your arm? Just like what? Oh, no? Okay. Hey, random person, you want to be my friend? Do you want to play a game of see how long you can hold your breath underwater? No, that sounds terrifying. Cool. Do you want to hang out? Made friends with weirder topics. I mean, I used to I used to start conversations with people before learning just a little bit of socialization when I was trying to learn how to socialize. I would start every conversation with, "So, what's your sexual orientation?" Just any random person. I would just ask them, "What's your sexual orientation?" Them just be like, "I'm sorry, what?" Just, what do you like? That's a bit personal there. Okay, well, I ask everyone this. I'll tell you, welcome the normal people. That's how you weed out the normal people. Normal people. No, like, when it came to normal people and me trying to make friends, I'm like, so, you like bread? Them. Why the fuck would I not like bread? Well, you might have a gluten intolerance or something. I don't know. What do you like do you like knives? Just like what? Oh, you don't like knives? I have like kind of a collection. Do you want to see them? Them just backing away slowly. I don't want to see your knives. What the hell? I'm like, hey, my cousin keeps swords under his bed. What's the difference? Why does your cousin have swords? Why not? Do you like shiny things? Just me. Do you like shiny things? Do you want me to draw you some art? Them. What are you gonna draw me? What do you want me to draw you? I don't know. Draw something funny. Draws a person, like, stick figure stabbing another stick figure. Here you go. That's not funny. That's terrifying. Another person beside them. Heh, nice. I'm like, that person should be my friend. Making friends in college. Hey, I go to the same college as you. You're in the same class as me. Do you want to talk about like do you do you want to talk about like how the class is very boring and how we could be studying other topics but the school does not allow us because it's in the main campus, not this community campus? Sure. Do you want to discuss anime? Obviously. Do you want to discuss My Little Pony? I mean, sure. All I could think of was old Greg. I have all the things that are good. You ever drink Bailey's from a shoe? That's the good stuff. You wanna see my undercarriage? That's what old Greg likes now, ain't it? Just like I haven't actually seen very much of that, but I know what you're talking about. I want to take you back to my grotto. I'm taking you back to my grotto there. We're gonna be best friends. I'm gonna bring you the good Baileys in the shoe. Baileys in a shoe? Why would I want that? It's how I serve Baileys in a shoe. At least it's not the one thing where it's like, I'll pull you up with my good hand. This is some good food. Yeah, I made it by hand. Pulls up the really shriveled looking hand. Put the lotion in the basket and apply it to your skin slowly. You either put it on or you get the hose again. Oh, Jesus. I have learned to look into a lot of memes. One of my friends really likes memes, so I've tried to research, and I keep trying to research. Because memes are good. I have a Reddit account as of recent, but I actually haven't, like, posted or read much on Reddit. I was making a Reddit account just so I could try and search very extensively for a thing a person had mentioned in one of my Twitch streams. Basically, this random person came in from, like, over across in Dubai or something, and they had mentioned how they randomly found my stream. I'm like, oh, did you find it from, like, social media, TikTok, Instagram, or, like, Facebook or something? And they're like, no, I found it on Reddit. I'm like, what do you mean you found it on Reddit? Well, I found it on a, one of the Reddit posts that people were simping over, like, Twitch streamers and stuff. And your name was in one of the, mentions for Twitch streamers that people are simping over. And I'm like, oh, okay, why? Did they say anything, like, really bad or anything? Can you send me the link? No, I'm not gonna send you the link. That'll just kill the mood. Were they saying, like, rude things about me? No, it was all good things. It's just you might, like, be really weirded out by what some people were saying. Me. Are you gonna send me the link so I can just go find it and kill my curiosity later? Nah, you don't need to read it. Me tries to search, like, multiple searches in Google for, like, keywords to try and find this frickin' Reddit thing. And I'm, like, trying to look it up, and I've tried, like, I think 60 different key things in Google already, and I'm like, I cannot, for the love of all that is Google, cannot find it for some reason. And I'm trying to, because I'm just curious as to, like, what people are posting, because I didn't even know that I was on a Reddit post. Like, I didn't know people were posting things about me on, like, a public forum. Like, I was kind of taken back and, like, surprised, kind of shocked, just like, why would people simp over me? I am an overweight, disabled person that does art, has a dark sense of humor, and copes with mental health by raw dogging their mental health the best way they can. Personality of a god? No. My personality is I don't really take a lot of shit from people, and I just am who I am, and allow people to be themselves, and that they don't have to hide who they are. Just, why hide who you are? Why not have fun in life? I know a lot of people like my personality. I don't see how, but, like, eh. I even got a comment at, like, the last art event, like, the managers at the anime cafe that I supply, like, plushies and jewelry to, like, they 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 told me, we don't know how people just keep showing up to your booth, and, like, we get a lot of customers when you're at the art event, and we just don't know how you're doing it, because we've tried setting up our stuff to where people see the stuff you made, and we just can't draw people in. Like, we think it might be your personality. Me, I don't know. I'm wearing a lot of different cosplays each time I go. It might be the cosplay. I've cosplayed for like 10 years, and I've had, like, a lot of people that in the past don't really support bigger sized people wearing costumes, because they're like, oh, well, you're not the right size for that, or oh, you don't have the body for that. And it's like, bitch, I will wear the costume if I goddamn please. Why? Because I enjoy the character. I enjoy the costume. I like to have fun, and I will not have you raining down your bullshit on my day of having fun with the character. Like, I'm going to put forth confidence in this cosplay, and your bitch ass can take a hike. If you got negativity and you want to spew negativity and rain on someone's day, just stop. Because you are unhappy and you rain on someone else's day and you don't want to be positive towards them or supportive towards them, if you don't want to be supportive, you don't want to be positive, then just find somewhere else. You are more welcome. Because negativity is not tolerated. At least I do not feel that I should tolerate a lot of negativity. But I've also had very rude people that were very thirsty hop into streams and chats and stuff. And the times that I decide to dress comfortably in like a tank top and shorts, people are like, oh, you need to cover up. Oh, you should not show off that much skin. Oh, you shouldn't show off that much upper chest. And then you have the people that come in and are like, show more of your chest. You have huge boobs. Give me your bajongas. Me, what the fuck is wrong with you? Them, are you a double D? Me, are you a double dickhead? Also me, I'm sorry, I do not go for your small pee-pee. I am sorry that you have not had companionship in the last 2 years of the pandemic and that you are so lonely you have to sexually harass a person of a bigger size. Oh, is it sorry? I'm sorry that your mommy did not love you enough for you to get the reassurance and positivity and support that you needed growing up. Please select a different hotline to approach. Thank you and have a nice day. I know that I can be very rude to people, but sometimes I just do not want to put up with bullshit or being harassed. And like the days that I decide I'm just gonna dress comfortably, dress cute because I want to feel cute, and then I get people that are like, you look so good. Can I have a slice of that? Me, the fuck you are. I'm gonna put a restraining order out on your name. I'm gonna just try and enjoy what I'm doing, and Creepo there can kind of back the fuck off. Well, you should have expected those comments if you were gonna dress like that. Look, just because a person dresses in a revealing way or a way that they feel confident does not dictate that they have every right to be harassed just because they look a certain way. The things that a person wears does not entitle people to harass them. They are allowed to be comfortable with their body. They're allowed to be comfortable in whatever the fuck they decide to wear. If you have a problem with what they're wearing, don't look. It's that simple. Don't comment, don't look, move on, find a new hobby. Like, people do not need the harassment. And, yeah. Like, it doesn't matter what size you are. If you are being harassed, don't take that shit. You can be male, you can be female, you can be non-binary. Okay. You can be whatever gender you are, but you do not have to take harassment in any way, shape, or form. No matter who they are. And if anything, act as crazy as possible. Scare them away. Like someone harassing you, pull out a fork and say, "Thank you, Lord, for the meal I'm about to receive." And they will just look like you're crazy. Or carry lemons with you. I've actually, oh no. So I think I'll wait till they get back to tell the thing. Motherfucker, you were on the wall. You're supposed to be on the light. Thank you. I think I got it. There we go. Hi, Salem. Vegeta. Nice. Dragon Ball Z. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Ghost Nappa. Vegeta, 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 Vegeta. Ghost Nappa. Da 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 da. So, one of my friends over in another country was being harassed one day by a creepy guy that was following them, and they said, how do I protect myself next time that happens?" I said, "Well, if you have just a spare appendage on hand, just throw it at them. Just randomly throw it at them. They will leave you alone because one, if it is bigger than theirs, they're going to be intimidated that you have that on hand. Two, they might be wondering why you had that on hand and probably leave you the fuck alone." They said, "Well, I would if it wasn't so expensive in my country." I'm like, "That's a fair point. In that case, carry a spray bottle of lemon water with you." Why? Well, you can take the spray bottle of lemon water and just whenever someone is harassing you, just be like, "No, bad dog. No, we do not do that here, sir. No, sir. I am sorry, but we do not speak to people in that way, sir." And just like spray them like a dog and just talk to them like they're in kindergarten. Like, "No, sir, that is not how we act. That is not how we talk to people. No, bad. See this? Everyone else now sees what you're doing. Everyone else now hears what you're doing. See what you've done? Are you proud of yourself?" Look at that. Are you proud of yourself now? What's that? Are you embarrassed? Well, I guess it's really embarrassing to be harassing someone. Just continue to spray that. Damn it, you said you could, like, type it before I could say it. Or said it before I could type it. I was gonna say, are you proud of yourself? Huh? But yeah, that's my like suggestion to that, because I've been in too many situations like that I'm just like, if I had done that at the time, it probably would have either confused the hell out of them or got me in a safer situation. Just team 4-star this shit. Just be like, "Nappa, Vegeta, are we there yet? Nappa, no we're not. Vegeta, are we there yet? No, Nappa, shut up!" "Hey Vegeta, are we there yet? No. Vegeta, are we there yet? No. Go back to Namek. Nappa, you are causing too much of a problem. We must go defeat the Saiyan, go back to Namek, and then we will be fine and done with the Earth thing." Okay, but what if, just hear me out. What if this Saiyan guy we're after is friendly enough and we can make him one of ours? Why the fuck would we make a Saiyan one of our teammates? I don't know. Just some teamwork. We could probably work with the Saiyan. Nappa, that is a stupid idea. Until you get into Dragon Ball Z Super, Dragon Ball Kai, well, it seems that you're working with them, huh? Whoops. Alucard, are you there? Alucard! Yes. How can I be of help to you? Alucard, we need you up here right now. Well, you see, I am terribly busy. I would love to help you in your situation. But, you see, I was confined to this room and instructed by my boss, who's a total bitch, by the way, not to leave this room until further specified. Alucard, you better get your ass out of this room. Oh, I gotta go. Adventure Time's on. Bye. How is it? Adventure time? Come on, grab your friends. We'll go to very distant lands with Jake the dog and Finn the human. Fun will never end. It's adventure time. Alucard's not going to help us. Can't you call him again? Isn't he supposed to be your bodyguard? I will try again. Hello? How may I help you today? What do you want? Well, I would like a 70-inch plasma screen TV with Netflix. Let me guess, you want it in 4K too? No, fuck no. 4K is a gimmick and everybody knows that. Okay, fine. You can have your plasma screen TV with your Netflix. 70-inch plasma screen TV with your Netflix. Fine. You can have that. And what? And a cannon for the police girl. A cannon for the police girl. Yes, get that bitch a anti-tank rifle and a cannon. But I already have it. Get that bitch a cannon. Bitches love cannons. But I don't need another gun. Shh, yes you do. We're milking this. Dragon Ball has 837 episodes. Yeah, so, about Dragon Ball. So, if you have been in the fandom long enough and you are going through every single, Dragon Ball, we have Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball Kai, and I believe the current Dragon Ball season that is airing, which I don't remember the name of, but there is a lot of Dragon Ball. You thought they would have been finished after they found the balls the first time, but I guess they came back for more. But there is a lot of Dragon Ball. However, if you think Dragon Ball has a lot of episodes, research Bleach, research Naruto, and research One Piece. They can't get enough balls. So, Bleach is a pretty long series. If you watched it while it was airing on Toonami, there's a lot of episodes and they only came on Saturdays. It took like, I think 3 years for them to fully get Bleach all the way, aired on Toonami. I think it was 3 years. Yeah, because it was airing all of high school. So Bleach is a lot of episodes. Not nearly as many as Dragon Ball, but Bleach is a lot of episodes. Naruto, first season, I believe, has 537. Naruto Shippuden, I believe, has, like, I think, close to 300 or 400 episodes. Then you've got Boruto, which is still ongoing. And One Piece is still an ongoing series, which is supposedly supposed to be coming to an end soon. Based on the manga. The manga is supposed to be coming to an end soon, and the final episode of One Piece, subbed, I believe, is going to be airing soon at the end of September, I think. And the episodes are still currently being dubbed, so there is not a final episode dubbed in English yet. But One Piece has gotten up there with, like, how many arcs and how many episodes there actually are. One Piece has, I believe, 900 episodes currently up to date, maybe a little more than that. But just based on, like, the dubbed box sets, there's at least 14 or 15 dubbed box sets that I know of because my younger brother had them, and those are English dubbed, which is only around, like, 400 to 500 episodes. But I think that they do have more currently updated on, like, I think Crunchyroll or Watch Cartoon Online has more dubbed episodes than the box sets, but I'm not sure. But there's a lot of episodes. I only know because we binge watched all 500 dubbed episodes one summer at my mom's with my younger brother. And then my mom had us binge watch all of Naruto and Naruto Shippuden. Like my mom, she's not a big anime person. She does not like anime a lot, but to her it is like a cartoon that she can put on in the background when looking for things, or like when she was doing job searching, she just have it on as background noise and just kind of watch it later in the night and actually watch the episodes. It was funny because like for someone that's not into anime, one time we decided to pause the episode because my brothers were done watching anime for the night. And my mom's like, "What are you doing?" "Well, we're going to bed for the night." "Keep the show on. Do not stop it. But we want to watch the rest of this too. You guys can watch it after." "I thought you didn't like anime." "I don't. This is just a very interesting show and I want to see how it plays out." Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just like, for someone that's not into anime, you sure seem to be a bit obsessed with this cartoon for kids. "Oh, anime is what they make for kids." It is like, no, no, mom, no. Anime is no way, shape, or form for kids. Like, Pokemon? Yeah, sure. Digimon? Yeah, sure. That could be orientated for kids, but like, you think that Elfenlied is for kids? You think Psychopass is for kids? Do you think Parasite is for kids? Do you think that The Promised Neverland is for kids? Do you think that Black Clover is for kids? Or My Hero Academia? Yee. Do you really think that the Junjo Ito anime stuff is for kids? Cause that's some horror shit. Do you think Tokyo Ghoul is for kids? Cause I've got news for you, Mom. The shows that you think are for kids that you apparently seem to think are too childish for you, they're in no way, shape, or form safe for these kids to watch. Here, you want a good anime to watch? Watch A Dark Rabbit Has 7 Lives. It's kind of a dark series, but it's good. And I wish they would have a second season. But they don't. Not yet. Do you think that how to pick up girls in a dungeon is for kids? Because I am very sure that it is not. Or In Another World with My Smartphone. Perhaps you think that The Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime is for kids. No. Oh, you thought Demon Slayer was for kids? My god, you have trauma. Starting off Puella Madoka Magica. Oh, so you're watching some kids show. Me. Yeah, kids show. It's about magical girls. I'm sure it's gonna be a real happy anime. Me, going towards the second episode. I'm just gonna pause here for a few years. I thought like Puella Madoka Magica has a cute magical girl on it. It's got some happy looking characters, smiling, bright colors, and it looked interesting. Get past the first episode, I'm just like, so this was not a very happy go lucky magical girl thing I was thinking of. This is not Sailor Moon type shit. This is what the hell? And you find out later about like QB and all that stuff, and I'm just like, so I thought QB was cute and I wanted to save him when they first like rescued him and stuff. And I thought, oh, he's such a cute little character. Look at his long ears and the little rings around his ears and those big red eyes. He's so cute. Late night anime has left the building. And just like, I'm like, aw, I hope this character gets better. Character, hi Madoka. I want to form a contract with you. Would you like to form a contract with me? It'll save the world. How do I form a contract with you? It only costs your soul. That's not too big of a deal, is it? Can I think on it? Sure, But I'm just letting you know your family and friends are gonna be hurt in the process. That sounds a bit extreme. You want to save your family and friends? I mean, yeah, yes, I want to save my family and friends. Give me your soul. What? Give me your soul. Um, um, do you want to form a contract? Come on, let's go and fly. There's witches flying in the sky. I'm sorry. You need to shut your door. Like, don't shut it too much to where the cats can't get in. It's like, just that creature and Madoka. I'm just like, so Madoka, I'm sorry you encountered this creature. I thought it was cute at first. Now that thing is demonic. Like just first episode got this trippy psychedelic witch shit showing up, and I'm like, whoa! It went from like family friendly to someone tripping on acid real quick. Like, I hurt my head just looking at all the spiraling colors and checkerboard shit just flying around, and then these weird ass, trippy ass witch things. I'm like, that's a witch? Holy shit. What were these people on? I do not want to find that. Do you want to form a contract? Come on, let's save your friends. Your family's dying in the morgue. I'm on the floor. Come on, we can't delay. It only costs your soul. That's the truth. It's all to watch the world burn. Do you want to fill a contract? We can make it really quickly. Go away, QB. Okay. Bye. Ugh. Okay. What the hell? Okay. Just a horse. No, there was a Pokemon Community Day thing today. Shoot. Whoops. Yes, I still play Pokemon Go. I still do. It's a good way to track my steps and track how much exercise I'm doing. Okay. Ugh. My younger brother gifted me the anime of Cowboy Bebop for Christmas. And because I like Cowboy Bebop and I like Ed and I like Ein. And also gifted me a shirt with Ein on it. But on top of that, he gifted me like these socks for Christmas that were Borderlands 3 socks. They had Moxie on them, Tiny Tina, they had the 3 non-binary characters, Zane and 2 other people. And they had like these video game socks and Naruto socks, just kind of like really neat stuff. And I'm like, I'm sorry, bro, I'm a broke bitch, or I would have got you stuff for Christmas. Like, I could barely get him stuff for his birthday this year. His birthday is the 1st of August. I had a lot of things going on, bill-wise, because they raised our rent. So, basically, I didn't know what to get him. So, I know he likes pugs. So, I found this really cute little phone charm for him that was a pug. And I got him that for his birthday. I'm like, dude, I know I can't get you an actual dog, but like, here, have a keychain thing. It's all I could really do. and I felt really bad because I wish I could have got him what he wanted, which was like, he wanted a autographed Kansas City Chiefs jersey for like his collection. I'm like, dude, I understand you like sports, but I am poor. Sports expensive. My roommate is also streaming. I already mentioned that. Whee! Let's go over here. Just be like, I don't have a personality. I have 70 forms of crazy and insane. No. One time a person said, wow, you have a really great personality and you have like, you're very kind. And I'm like, thanks, it's the trauma. You're always so nice to people. Thanks, it's the trauma. Have you ever gotten angry at someone? No. I am very, very scared to get angry at people due to trauma. One time I had a therapist ask, well, what would you do if you didn't have any trauma in your life? What if that never happened to you? Me, I would probably be not the way I am now, and probably not know what the fuck I'm doing. But I already feel like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Brain goes like a bullet train and I'm on a moped trying to catch up. Wait, stop that train. I've only got a speed of like 5 miles per hour on this thing and you're going like 100. I can only paddle so fast. Does anyone know what they're doing? I don't know, like, with a lot of like how society is now, I'm just like, shit if I know. Today's task is the modern human. As you can see in this observation, the modern human slouches around their habitat most of the day, pondering life's mysteries, but never addressing these mysteries in a philosophical way. Now, as we can observe, the human has a devoted time in front of a box. This box apparently produces radioactive waves that heat the food to insane. This human is now approaching this other human, and he is performing some sort of mating dance. The female is not very impressed. Oh, that's a very odd reaction from the female. She just decided to throw the drink at the said prospective partner. Yes, very odd. Human interaction at its finest. Now, as you can see, the male prospective partner is performing an apologetic ritual and offering to buy a new liquefied sustenance for the female. You ever tried soup? Sorry, I'm streaming on Twitch and I just now noticed the message. The female is unimpressed with the mating ritual advances of the male. It seems that she is not very impressed. The male has proceeded to go back to his group of companions and ask what he should do. Now, these group of companions know that this male has no luck whatsoever. So, the prospective partner, the prospective male, decides to ask his companions what a normal male perspective would do in this situation. The companions tell him to puff out his chest and intimidate the prospective female partner. Now, the female is also unimpressed with this. Oh, that's gonna hurt in the morning. It would appear that the female prospective partner has incapacitated the male prospective partner, and the male prospective partner has been subdued by his comrades and apparently dragged away to the place of emptying of bowels. It appears they are trying to revive him and encourage his behavior. Apparently the male is afraid to approach the female again. As we can observe, the human rituals are very interesting. Very, very interesting. Now, as we can see, the prospective female partner has another person approach them. The sad male goes back to drink alone and sleep it off to try again another day. Another prospective partner has approached the female prospective partner at the bar and proceeds to give consent and respect. Now this intrigues the female. This is something she has never been approached with before by other male prospective partners. A difference in the male society, perhaps. We observe this observation and notice that this male seems to approach the mating ritual a lot different than the other male companions. Now, we watch and wait and see how the female proceeds to advance. Got a fucking alien documentary going up on my head. Stay tuned next week for how the ritual has advanced. We now will return to our daily scheduled program of random bullshit. I go on random tangents in my head with different voices. Hey, Tina, we gotta clean up in aisle 12. God damn it, what'd they do this time? Well, it appears that, the shelf that had all the chips on it, yeah, the shelf I just restocked. Yeah, well, I appreciate that you organized it. I know you worked super hard. Like, I know you clocked in this morning, worked like 4 hours organizing it, getting it nice and presentable. And I know that you had the salsas and the nacho cheeses and like the queso dips on the same shelf. And I know that you had those all in order. What are you trying to tell me, Jim? Well, you're gonna need to go back out there. What do you mean I'm gonna need to go back out there? I was in the middle of doing an inventory restock check. What happened? Well, it seems a kid decided to play, tip the shelf over with some friends. I'm sorry, repeat that? There were some kids, messing around the store, and, they knocked over the shelf you just, organized this morning. I'm sorry, can you run that by me again? They tipped over the shelf. All the chips that we got in stock this morning, they're now scattered in the aisle, and there's a bunch of broken glass, and we don't need the customers to get hurt. So if you could, like, just take a little bit of time out of your, I know your schedule's pretty busy, but could you possibly go clean it up, and I'll deal with the children part of it? You're telling me some jackass spawn of Satans came into this store, thought it would be hilarious to ruin 5 hours of labor? I mean, I'm sure they were just kids being kids. They were just kids messing around, and they don't know any better because they're kids. Jim, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. That is bullshit. They are not just kids. They have enough common sense to read labels. Yes. They have enough common sense to read aisle labels. Yes. They were playing around in the store. Yes. That was not an accident. Do you know what I do in these circumstances? We play nice and apologize to the customer's kids and clean up the mess and restock the shelf? No. We have this particular way to mess with and take care of the problem children. What are you gonna do? I'll handle it. You go ahead and go back to unloading the trucks. I will take care of the situation personally. Gets onto the front desk at the front of the store on the intercom. Excuse me, but we tend to have a accident occur into the aisle of aisle 12, and we have a large quantity of broken glass. Now, our cameras did particularly pick up on a few of the minors who created the accident. And if the parents would be so kind to come to the front of the store with their kids, we must reprimand the situation and address it in a very calm manner. If you can, again, please bring your children to the front of the store so that the manner of issues and accident can be addressed to keep the safety of other customers and the children on hand. We would love and value our customers that come into the store, so please, if you can, again, parents, bring your children to the front of the store to have a conversation with management. Thank you. All of a sudden, just kids coming out there with their parents dragging them by the ears. Ow, what'd I do? You know what you did. Oh, we're so sorry. They didn't mean to. They were just being kids. Oh, I understand. I understand perfectly. Your kids are no longer allowed in the store. But we shop here every week. I understand. But this is the only way that the kids are going to learn. Not to fuck with people's work. Just like, oh, well, that solves the problem in that way. Solving a problem. Well, they're not gonna do it again. Should mess with the wrong person that spent 5 hours on a shelf of chips. I know it's just chips, but... Kind of like people were like, oh, you'd be a great mom. Me. Do you understand what it would be like if I had kids? Oh, well, you'd probably care for them, love them, probably like have miniature yous running around. Oh god, no. No, that you don't want that. But you're such a good person. You do not have an idea as to what I was like as a kid, do you? Oh, you were probably just an adorable kid. Oh dear god. Do you know that scene from that one movie whenever the person like fucks up immensely and regrets what they've said? You know, when they have the da 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 type noise going on in the background. Do you know what you have just incurred? You think it would be fun to have miniature me's running around? That would go down like this. Hey, I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. So, that you just did, the thing that you just broke, we don't break that at home. Go to someone else's house and do that. Because then it's not your responsibility. Okay. Get a call from the school. Hey, yeah, we need you to come pick up your kid. Apparently they bit another kid. Yeah, I figured that would happen. What do you mean you figured that would happen? Well, I mean, it's just genetics. Are you saying you bit people as a kid? Listen, I got pissed off on a bus, and, my defense was bite the person who was picking on me. Well, we need you to teach them that, biting is not okay. Well, I mean, never mind. I'm not gonna get into that with you. So, yes, I will teach them that biting is not okay. Okay, so when we get home, here's how you get away with biting people without people noticing. Got it? Okay. But, you know, just follow my lead. We do not bite people. Isn't that right? Yes, Mom, that's right. We don't bite people. Can I bite the principal? No, you see, that gets you kicked out of school. We don't do that. Oh, okay. Can I bite the cat? You're not gonna You're not gonna like what happens if you do that. That's a bad idea. It's a very, very bad idea. Cats have claws. Yeah, so do I. Um, Cats have very sharp claws, and cats will defend themselves. Will they? Yes. Don't. You're not biting the cat. Okay. It would also probably go like, what happened to the lawnmower? Oh, well, I wanted to make the lawnmower run faster. It had this really big blade on it. I think that was slowing it down. So I went and took a wrench and I removed the blade. I'm sorry, you what? I removed the blade because it was slowing it down. Okay, and what is this lawn garden tool called? Oh, it's a lawnmower. They cut grass. Okay. What is a blade? It's like a knife or scissors. It cuts things. Okay. So this device, yeah, it cuts grass. Yeah, it has a blade attached to it that cuts grass. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. You weren't supposed to remove that. Oh, do I have to put it back? Yes, that would be preferred. That would be fixing it. Yes. Oh. So do I turn it on when I try to put it back? No. That will kill you. Oh, okay. How did you get the blade off? Well, I took the wrench, and then I found a hammer and a screwdriver, and I pried it off. You what? I pried the blade off the mower. So you didn't like safely remove the thing to where it can be put back. No, there's a large hole there now where there was this really weird screw that held it on, and I threw it away. You threw the screw away. Yeah, I threw the screw away. Okay, honey, sweetie, how much do you think a mower costs? I think at like 2 weeks allowance, like $5. Honey, $5 will not get you anything in this economy. No, see, lawnmowers are very, very expensive. Good mowers, like the mower we had, were about a couple months of my paycheck. And, now we can't take care of the lawn. Oh, that's okay, we could use scissors. Oh, God. Kid, sweetie, scissors are not going to cut the grass. That would take a while. Well, yeah. Oh, okay. So how are we gonna cut the grass? Preferably we might have to hire someone until we figure out how to fix the mower. Oh God, why? Who gave you tools? No one gave me tools. They were in Daddy's toolbox. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I went in the garage, and the big chest thing, the big chest thing with all the shiny objects. I grabbed a few of the shiny objects from the drawers, and I disassembled. Does your dad know that you touched his tools without you asking? No. I asked him if I could play tool shop, and he said sure. Did you tell him you were going to use actual tools? No. I didn't think I had to specify. Oh boy. You use the tools that are easily like found, right? Oh no. I went in the top drawer. I went in the very top drawer. The very top the very top drawer of the tool box where the very expensive tools are kept. Well, they were very super shiny. They didn't look like they were being used.
Oh God. Okay, so we're gonna have a seat when your dad gets home, and we're going to explain why you thought the expensive shiny tools were okay for this situation. Okay? And we're going to talk about things we don't touch, okay? The top drawer of that tool thing, you were not supposed to touch it. You were not supposed to touch it.
It didn't have a label on it that don't touch. If something says don't touch, then you don't touch.
I mean, whereas technicality, yes, that's true. That is true. If something says don't touch, you don't touch. Yes, very good. You read labels. That's good. That's good. But what if someone came in your room?
I don't like people in my room.
What if someone came in your room and untouched your stuffed animals without you there?
Oh, I would stab them.
Okay, let's not go that extreme.
Oh, no, no, no. Nobody touches my stuffed animals. Mr. Cuddles is not for people to touch.
Um, okay. So okay, but you know how you felt that you said you would be very angry and upset at the person who touches your Mr. Cuddles?
Yeah, I'd be very, very angry. I'd be very, very pissed off.
Okay, okay. I understand, but that way you felt? Okay, so the top tool thing is Daddy's, and he's going to act like you acted if someone were to touch Mr. Cuddles.
Oh, so he get mad?
Yes, he gets very, very mad about his tools being touched.
Oh, so I'm in trouble?
Yes. You got the point. Yes, you're in trouble.
I'm gonna be in trouble.
I don't want to see you cry. Stop it. Stop. Don't. You're gonna make me cry, kid. Like, I can't. I have empathy. This is not fair. Just, it would be terrible. Or it would end up in like, hello? Yes, this is the school calling. Oh god, what did she do? It appears that some students were being very, very mean to her, and that's what she told us, where students were picking on her. Okay, so she was being bullied. What seems to be the problem? Well, it appears that, two of those students are now in the ER. Oh, in the ER? Did they fall? Not exactly. She was very upset that they were picking on her. Oh god, what did she do? So, she's gonna be taking a break from school for a few days. Okay, so what, you want me to homeschool her? No, you see, the students are in the ER with stab wounds. Oh, okay, yeah, she might have been practicing some self-defense. Well, you see, the kids had decided it'd be funny to cut her braids off. So, she said something about an eye for an eye, and, how she lost her hair to them, so they were gonna lose their hair and their arm. Okay, so she, attacked another student. Well, attacked is a very loose term here. She was very upset. Have you had her diagnosed or, tested by a, professional, perhaps? No. Why? Well, it seems that they had multiple wounds on their arms and, head. She was very aggressive with the removal of hair. She was also very upset. And, we have a zero tolerance policy here. And, this type of behavior is not tolerated. I mean, I understand, but, like, she was being picked on. Shouldn't bullying be the zero tolerance policy. Well, generally other students don't stab their classmates. That's a big no. Like no behavior for these kids. Okay, so she, this is going on a permanent record? Well, I mean, yes, this will be on record for future school services and stuff, but, like, we're not gonna hold it against her, we're just gonna have some behavioral modification counseling. So you're gonna put her into classroom monitoring or something? No, we're just, we're just concerned. You're concerned. You weren't concerned about her being bullied. Well, in this case, she looked like she can defend herself pretty well, but, like, we have a zero tolerance for this. So... Okay, no problem. No problem at all. Also, we need to talk to you about some of the recent behavior and activity that has gone on in one of the classrooms with her. Okay, is there a problem? It would appear that one of the classes did have a chemistry set. They were... Hi? Streaming? And apparently she took the chemistry set and decided to scream down with the patriarchy. And well, as amusing as that is, for a student to do that in class, we do not think it was very safe. Because we now have to replace half the building and a chemistry set. It would appear that chemicals in the set were very flammable. I mean, yeah, it's a chemistry set. Chemistry sets are very, very extremely flammable. Like, what happened? I mean, she screamed down with the patriarchy and apparently blew up her classroom. Okay, so, she's apparently just very, very much an activist. Just a very young activist. Just, you know, very, very patriotic about her country. Just, you know, supporting, current issues. Ma'am, we have to replace a whole entire classroom. Other students are in the ER. Okay, so this is my problem how? I did not create the mess. I did not create the chaos that took place. Ma'am, that is your daughter. You gave birth to that spawn of Satan you keep around. I mean, Satan's a very strong assumption of her father. Do you know who the father is? I'm not saying that Satan is a unfair assumption. But I'm saying you're wrong. Ma'am, are you joking? Do you realize we live in the Bible Belt? Yeah, I wish I didn't. Ma'am, do you have any idea how much a classroom cost to repair? Well, given that this current school looks like shit, probably not much out of your pocket. Ma'am, we need you to modify the behavior of the child. Modify the behavior of the child. Oh, okay, okay, you know. Just gonna assume you have common sense, right? Well, what exactly is that supposed to mean? Sir, lots of children cause problems. Children cause problems. Problems cause children. You know, just, problems in the dark cause children. Children in the dark cause problems. That's all I'm gonna state on that. Are you insinuating that the school is responsible for a lot of the other accidents that happen here? Oh, I'm not calling the kettle the pot or anything, or you know, assuming that you're the same color as the kettle or pot. Just, why is it only her that you are doing this to? Oh, well, her behavior is it's unladylike. Okay, did she state that she was a lady? No, she, and I quote, she stated, "I am an enigma of the chaotic void that is what hell looks like." Yeah, I'm not sure what she meant by that, but like, she didn't say she was ladylike. Okay, so ladylike behavior does not apply in this case then. Well, I mean, we just have certain standards for male and female students. Okay, but do you only have male and female students in your school system? I mean, they got different kids wanting to go by different names and different pronouns and stuff, but we have like 2 genders here. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. And what 1960s bullshit society did you come from? Did you come from a place where women lost the right to vote? Oh, because, like, I'm assuming that's where you came from. No, don't take offense to this. Like, I came from a very good home, a very Christian home. We had morals and standards, and we try to implement those into the school systems. Ah, I see. So, the separation of church and state that is instated through the, political policies with school and education of separating the church beliefs from the establishments that provide education. Did those get tossed out a window? Well, but we allow people to pray in school. Okay, so what if someone leads like a satanic prayer in school? Oh, we allow prayer in school, but like, there's only one type of prayer that's allowed. No, you see, when you stated that prayer was allowed in school, you do realize that prayer is something that happens in multiple religions, happens in multiple societies, including non-Christian and non-Judaic religions, such as Wicca, paganism, indigenous backgrounds, Catholicism, Norse paganism. You also have prayer in witchcraft. You also have prayer in Hadeanistic religions. You have prayer in Egyptian religions. You have prayer in Hebrew religions, and also in Islam and Muslim religions. So are you saying that their prayer is not valid since all prayer is valid in school? I didn't say that their prayer was invalid. I'm just saying that, like, we allow prayer, but like we pray to God here. No. See, it just says prayer is allowed in school. It does not specify that that has to be under Abrahamic God religion. They could literally be Wicca or witchcraft, pagan, Norse pagan, whatever deity, pantheon, whatever you pray to. That's allowed too. But it does not say that. It just says prayer. Yes, and prayer does not specify that it is solely required for a Judaic or Abrahamic religion. So therefore, if someone wants to come to the school and pray to the pantheon of Osiris or pray to a deity of like Artemis or Apollo, or wants to pray to Dionysus or Amadeus, or wants to pray to Zeus, they are allowed. Well then, I'll see here. That's just ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. We gotta have some moral standing here, sir. The moral standing in this exact situation is that you obviously have no morals. Because if you had morals and basic human common sense, you would understand that when a term is not specified as to which pantheon, deity, or religion the prayer is allowed to, it is a game for all, free for all brawl. Meaning all prayer is allowed. All deities are allowed to be prayed to. But that just goes against our good Christian values. As a country in America, we have to preserve our Christian values. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a shocker for you. Do you realize that most of the forefathers, what the hell? Do you realize that most of our forefathers did not succumb to a specific religion or did not believe in God? Do you understand that a lot of the forefathers in history did not believe that religion should be a part of the governmental or political society, or should be a founding foundation for the country that was being formed? Do you realize that a lot of the forefathers actually practiced paganism and stuff that was not considered Christian or moral values? Oh, that's not right. That's not historical. We're a country of strong American people who have Christian moral values. Last time I checked, this country was a stolen country from the indigenous who lived here, who sacrificed their lives protecting the land and trying to have balance between the environment and humans. And Americans that you consider Americans are not really Americans. Well, we're white, so we're American. No. See, sir, I want you to list one specific thing that white people have contributed to society. We contributed good music. No, you didn't. There are some good white artists, yes, but they did not create the music that they have today. A lot of the music that you have today came from, what's that? Black people, indigenous people, people of color, and people who were not white. Well, obviously our society and our country, we had good food provided for all them indigenous folk. No, what you provided for those indigenous folk was bringing them blankets covered in smallpox and polio, wiping out and eradicating very many civilizations due to your beliefs and wanting to preserve Christian values, or what you thought to be Christian. Now you're just being ridiculous. No, I'm not. You see, you messed with the wrong mother. Wait, what do you mean by that? You see my child? Yeah, I see your child. Okay. Do you see my identification card? Yes. Do you see the race and ethnicity marker on here? Yeah. You look pretty white. Okay, can you read, sir? It says Native American or Alaskan Native. Yes, sir. I have family that came from indigenous people. The people that you supposedly said you tried to help with your Christian values. No, I'm not trying to offend you or offend any of your people. No, you done already did that. So I will be transferring schools, and she will no longer be going here. Now that I know who is running this school, my child is not going here. Well, let's see here. We might have had a misunderstanding here. Like, we want her to attend school, but we want to provide a good education for her. Okay, but do you want to provide education on the historical well-being and history of indigenous tribes? Do you want to provide courses over what happened to African Americans in history in America? Well, we just want to not succumb the students to a systematic racism, or like making them aware of cultural subjects, because sometimes that can hurt the kids. Sir, I can assure you there are children that are being hurt way worse by their parents at home than the school system teaching about important historical documents and events. I can assure you that teaching about Black History Month, Hispanic Heritage Month, indigenous rights, women's rights, all of that is not going to harm the children. What's harming the children is you keeping them from learning about important things that were part of history that you just want to erase. So, like I said, she will not be going here anymore, and you can expect a letter to the superintendent on all of this, because as we were having this conversation, I made sure to keep my phone on record and record everything. Now see here, we obviously went too far on the mistreatment of your daughter. We can reconcile this. We can reconcile this. No, we can't. You've done fucked up. My child will not be going here, and yeah, I can see why you kept having her in the school, because she was just another tally marker on your little governmental checklist of meeting the presidential funding. So, yeah, I'm going to be talking to the superintendent, and she's not going here anymore. But ma'am, and then I'll slam the door and walk out with my daughter. It's like mama bear energy, but not having an actual child. But I am that way with my cats. Anyway, I think I scared people away. I forget I was watching a stream. Sorry. I kind of rant and ramble, went on different tangents. Oh, you listen to random books and stories. God. Well, I'm not a person that reads stories. I'm not a person that... You thought you had one of them on? I'm sorry. Maybe I should try out voice reading for narrating audiobooks. Today we have decided to go into the graphic world of our planet and what we have done to preserve the environment in 2022. As we can see here, we are striving to make forth efforts for the preservation of this human life and life on the planet as we know it. But given the detriment to society that humans have caused, the Earth is now burning. And it is imminent that in 7 billion years the Earth will perish due to human capacity. In 7,000 years, life as we know it will start again. You thought the Big Bang was bad. Nah, I've actually never really considered reading or narrating for audiobooks. Like, I can rant and ramble and stuff, but I don't consider myself a narrator. It's like, if you enter a dungeon, and to your left you see a chest, This chest looks very suspicious, but on the opposite side of the wall is an engraving on a stone. This stone, you see, looks a little bit conspicuous and has very specific markings. Now you recognize these markings as you come up to them, and you realize it is part of the Dragonborn language that you studied while you were in the city. Now, your character, do they decide to roll for initiative and check and see what the engravings say and roll for a knowledge check? Or are they going to dismiss this knowledge check in the dungeon and continue to the next area? Rolls for initiative and ends up rolling a 16. Ah, I see it. Your wisdom score, not one. 16. Your wisdom score is a 1, so you only roll a 17. Okay, 17's pretty good. 17's pretty good, okay. So you look at the inscription on the stone on the wall, and you see that it says, "All ye who enter this dungeon, fear for your life and abandon all hope." The chest that sits here gives you two options. You can open it and find out what treasures lay inside, or you can risk opening it and understand the chaos that emerges. There are two paths that derive from this box. One good, one bad, but both will happen when you open the box. Do you dare heed the description and inscription's warning on the stone? Or do you set the box on fire? Chaos. Okay, so you're just gonna open the chest. You proceed to open the chest. The chest then unleashes a chain attached to a giant gelatinous monster. This monster takes up half of this dungeon. It would seem that you have yourself in a bind, but behind this chain and monster you see 1 million gold coin, a rare artifact, a mysterious weapon, and a spell scroll. You don't know what is on the spell scroll, and you do not know what spell it incantates, or incantation. Hi, English doesn't function apparently for me. You don't know what incantation is on the scroll. You proceed to fight this gelatinous monster, and the gelatinous monster spews acid. Not just any acid, this acid has a detrimental effect of continuous harm. It will continually decrease your health points with each strike and each blow. You check your inventory and check your bag of holding for a healing potion. It would appear you've used the last healing potion you had in the previous room. What do you do? Because every time you strike this gelatinous monster, you will lose part of your life. Chaos in all chances. No, I get that, I understand that. I actually, I play D&D sometimes. I've never DM'd. But I've thought of like different campaigns I would run, but I have no idea how to DM. One of my roommates is a DM. So, what are the options? Well, you can continue to strike and try to make hits and blows at this monster and try and get its health down enough to where it'll eventually die, thus releasing the effect that it has of harming you with each blow and each strike. Or you can proceed to keep hitting it and end up not hitting it, but missing each time, and just proceed to keep taking damage till your health point just dissipates. Or you can proceed not to hit it while not taking damage from the acid, but you will still take damage from the monster striking at you. However, you do have a member in your party that does have alchemy and can cast explosions. You do also have a party member that heals people and is a cleric. The bard can also perform healing if needed, but it takes at least one rest, one long rest, and that takes a bit of time. You do not have time to perform that long rest because you're in a dungeon. And the bard would literally have to sing to you to heal you. But also, the cleric and the alchemist have to roll and see if they can heal you if you ask for their help. And depending on the alchemist, you can roll, and it just kind of depends on how strong their explosion is and what they have as a negative factor towards their stuff. Can the bard sing the monster to sleep? I mean, I didn't think of that option, but I guess he could. You proceed to have the bard try and sing a lullaby to this gelatinous monster that spews acid. So the bard proceeds to sing. Hush now, my baby, sleep well, love, don't cry. Hush as you're rocked by my song. Sleep and remember my last lullaby. Sleep and remember my song. The gelatinous cube falls asleep. The party's gonna fall asleep instead. And you see, it seems that the bard has rolled a pretty good +5 to his charisma, and his song serenades the gelatinous monster to sleep. However, his song worked a little too well. The cleric is now fast asleep and cannot be woken up. And it would appear that the bard is slowly dozing off. But you can now achieve the items that are in the chest. You take a look at the scroll and you realize that it is in Elvish. Now, you only know 3 languages: Abyssal, Common, and Starseed. You do not know Elvish. No one in your party knows Elvish. You must take the scroll, the spell scroll, to the witch who lives in the valley. But finding this witch will not be an easy task. For this witch shapeshifts and takes the form of multiple people. They can be anyone in the town near the valley that they live in. But you do not know who. The only way you would be able to find her is if you knew the secret poem that unlocked a way for her to come to you. For the one who knows the poem knows how to find the witch. So now you gotta go on a quest for a poem just to be able to read this damn spell scroll. Just me singing lullabies the entire stream, having like a song request. I know several songs. Could probably sing a lullaby. Keep up. Let's hope the bard can keep up. I actually played a bard in one campaign. I was an elvish bard and basically was kind of like the Witcher, but I would sing songs. However, I was elvish. I was in a Lord of the Rings campaign, but the only songs I knew as an elvish were dwarf songs. However, dwarves are not friends with elves. Elves are not friends with dwarves, especially in Lord of the Rings. If you know the lore behind Lord of the Rings, you understand that there has been a very big conflict between elves and dwarves. But I only knew dwarf songs. And apparently, the party was kind of like, why does the elf know dwarf songs? Why would an elf know dwarf songs? Me, I've traveled a lot. Why do you know dwarf songs? Why don't I? Why don't you? Why do you know dwarf songs? Everybody knows dwarf songs are catchy. I travel. Look, I came from Mirkwood. I just wanna, like, find someone who's supposed to help me avenge my fallen master. I am just here to travel and get shit done with, okay? Last thing I know, we were on a quest to go to Rohan, and we had an orc traveling with us. Apparently people hate orcs, but this guy was a good guy. He was an orc, and he was a friend, and, apparently had a very small child as a companion, which I'm questioning this orc just slightly, but I'm not gonna question it too much. I'm not gonna look into it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is fucking early Middle Earth. We're good. Just don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. It's none of my business. Whatever that orc's doing, it's okay. Okay, child, do you need an adult? I'm just over here, like, we're on our way to Rohan. A guy falls out of, like, the mountain pass that we're, like, camping in to set up camp because we finished a dungeon. And this, like, guy's like, I must hand you this. Is very important. Don't let the men of Mirkwood, the men of the forest, don't let them get a hold of this. It is supposed to help the Knights of Rohan. And he, like, falls down in front of our campsite, and we're just over here like, should we check this guy for, like, wounds? Anyone got cure wounds? I mean, I don't think I got cure wounds because I'm a bard, but, like, I can do an investigation check. So we investigate this guy, and he apparently has 2 large wounds through his armor plates on his back. He had apparently gone through the very dark parts of the woods of, oh, what were they called? I don't remember the exact name, but they were one of the woods where the giant spiders rest and stay in. And, thing is, these spiders are very big. Very, very big. So he has 2 giant puncture wounds in his plates on his back, and he's just kind of unconscious for the most part. Presumably dead. We are unsure because his breathing's very shallow, and he had just taken a very big puncture from giant spiders. So we're just over here being like, what should we do? He has a crest on him. It's from Rohan. We're going to Rohan anyways. We'll take him with us. Take him with us? We don't even have any room on the horses. We only have 1 horse, buddy. The rest of us are walking. I'll freaking drag him behind on like a tourniquet or something. I don't know. Okay, so you're carrying him behind the party to Rohan. You get to Rohan and you see a tavern. It appears that the orc is wearing a very large cloak with a hood to disguise himself as to not be found out, because orcs are not exactly friends of anyone in this campaign, because this orc apparently had filed down teeth because he did not want to be seen as a bad orc. But orcs have long teeth, bottom teeth, to show their strength and show that they are superior or have a lot of intimidation, or that they are more able to get a potential partner in the orc society. But the orc, he had filed down his teeth so he could blend in among, like, humans and stuff, and just kind of try to make a difference in the places that orcs did occupy. But he was traveling with the ranger girl so that he could protect her because she saved him from something. So kind of a life debt thing. So we get to Rohan, and we come across a tavern. We're ordering stuff to eat and drink, and a couple of the knights pull us into, like, Rohan at the king's place. And so we approach the king's doors and this whole, like, court of people, and we're like, hey, we are traveling to go to a certain place to obtain a traveler by the name of Bilbo or whatever, and we're in a hurry to meet with, like, this council of people. But this was, like, in the time before the ring actually happened and before the Hobbit had taken place. It was, like, I think 700 years before, or 7,000, I don't remember, but, like, it was before the actual storyline takes place as, like, a precursor. So we get into the king's court, and the king's like, how dare you enter into Rohan unannounced and not allowing your presence to be found out or whatever. What brings you to my court and kingdom? And we're just like, sir, we're not meaning to be rude or anything. We brought this guy who approached us on our journey, and he needs medical attention or something. Like, he's not looking too great. He's got 2 very large puncture wounds in his back plate. He's not looking great. The king looks down at this body we've brought with us. My advisor, my general. He was supposed to be running an errand and getting a message to us from the outer walls. What did he give you? He gave us a note. We haven't read it or anything, but, like, he gave us this note to give to you, and we weren't supposed to let anyone try and take it from us. We were supposed to get it to Rohan, and so we thought we'd bring his body with us because we didn't know if he was still alive. So we brought him. He deserves proper respect, and we will pull together the things that must be put in order for him. He was a very brave general, and he was very valued. I'm sorry that he had to go through this. I have no words. I have no words for him. And, like, this guy who had, like, basically got killed by the spiders, daughter runs in, like, screaming into the court, Father, no! And, like is just sobbing over her dad being gone. And, like, the king's like, someone get her to her quarters and, like, allow her to wail and then stuff in sulk over and mourn, for this is a sad day for her and her family, blah blah blah. And, like, the king takes the note from us and is like, ah, I see. So that is what they're planning. Very well. General. He, like, had a different general that was, like, standing in and stuff. Basically, it seems we have word from the outer walls. It would appear that the orcs from Mordor are making a move. They have set up camp in alliance with the men of the woods. We must not allow this to happen. Gather the troops, ready them for battle. We're going to take care of this problem. Make sure no man refuses to take on this task. And basically orders for, like, gathering of troops and stuff. And we're like, what the fuck did that note say? He's just like, he was a scout. He was a scout, not just my general, but he was a scout. He was supposed to give us information on enemy tactics and plans. He was supposed to be relaying a message back to us after the last scouting party. But it appears that most of his party was killed off and he barely escaped. He took the long way through the woods with the spiders and just kind of... I didn't think he would... I just wish he could have been here to see the success of his actions. King, we're very sorry for your loss, but like, do we get a financial compensation for bringing you to this dude? You ask me for financial compensation when I have just lost a valued comrade? I mean, we did bring you the important, like, letter, and we did bring you, the body. Just like... So, like, we brought you something. Can we have financial compensation for our, troubles? Hey, we brought you a body. I don't care about the body. I care that our fucking fort's gonna be attacked. Our castle's gonna be under a siege. Well, I mean, we just brought you the guy. It's not our circus, not our monkeys. Will you help us fight? Can we have some time to think this over? We have no time. You must decide. Are you aligned with us, or are you aligned against us? Are we getting paid? I will reward you greatly if you help us. Okay, sure, we're with you. It's like, we getting paid for this? If you help us, there will be great rewarded. Cool, okay. But do we get compensation for bringing you to the body? Ooh. Eep. Whoop. That's not good. Maybe I can just like... boom, 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 boom. Okay, there's that. Whoops. I'm just over here telling random D&D stories. Tonight on D&D Podcast, past stories from previous campaigns. Welcome to the shit show. No, there was another campaign I was in recently that we're running, but we haven't ran it in a bit because not all the players have had time to get together. But I have a character that is a transmask satyr. He's a satyr, and the thing is, the newer add-ins for D&D is that you can play as fae or fairy races. Fae races. And satyr happens to be in a fae race. A fae race type that you can play. Me, knowing a bit of knowledge on fae folk, fae and fairies and brownies and stuff, and lore and legends and Celtic myths, I decide to take this character to another literal standing. So my character's name is Zebub. Zebub the Satyr. Kind of like Beelzebub, but his name is Zebub. He's a satyr. He has horns. He does speak demon, but he also speaks common. And there's a thing that I throw in as kind of a joke, but also kind of like funny for me, but not so funny for other characters who encounter him. Anytime he crosses a new character that wants to join the party, or a new potential party member, or comes across someone in a town, or like someone they just come across, he starts off every encounter with the whole, "Hi, I'm Zebub. It's nice to meet you. What's your name?" And they like give like a few of them are giving the names, and he goes, "Oh, okay. What is your full name?" My full name? Yeah, I need it for informational purposes. Just you know, like in case something bad happens during like combat or something, and you get like severely injured, and we need to resurrect you. I need your full name so we can resurrect you. and have it for healing purposes in case we have to like debate with a god or something, you know, kind of we just a little safety measure I try to take when I meet people. Just what is your full name? Just out of respect, just out of respect. And one of the party members proceeds to go, "You do not need to know my full name. You just need to know that I neither consider you a friend, an ally, or an enemy." And I'm like, very well, okay. That's, fair enough, fair enough. I nor consider you a friend or enemy either. Just, I will watch your back. just like nonchalantly, I'll just watch your back. Why would I need my back watched? I am fully capable of handling myself. Oh, you know, just something bad could happen. Nothing too extreme, just like it's always unsafe out there nowadays. You could just use a hand. I still don't trust you, but I will put up with you on the journey. So, the thing is, one of these party members that was in our party, there was a town destroyed by a dragon, and this party member is basically trying to find the dragon that destroyed the town because that dragon destroyed their family. So, a little bit that the party didn't know is that that dragon that destroyed that town was actually a dragon my character had talked to previously about a town that had been mistreating some of Zabob's family. And this dragon was a friend for a while of Zabob and Zabob's family. The other party member does not know that that dragon knew Zabob and Zabob knew that dragon. The party members do not know that the reason that town was destroyed was because of Zabob. So whenever Zabob encounters this character who has the backstory on, hey, I am seeking revenge for my parents and family who were murdered by a dragon that ransacked and burned down our town. I must get revenge for my parents' death. And I'm just over here like, oh boy, oh boy. And Zabob's just like, I am very sorry to hear about your loss. And that, it's tragic that your family and your parents were all gruesomely met an end. I have no words to describe how sad of a day that must have been for you. Meanwhile, inside of his head, Zabob's just like, oh my fucking god, I knew I did something. Oh my god, like, oh my holy crap, this guy does not need to know that I am responsible for their death. Like, so this guy's very proficient in weapons and, demon hunting. Just like, I'm just sorry for your loss, man. Like, sorry that happened. I don't know. We'll find the dragon. No big deal, right? No, we'll find the dragon. Oh god, oh shit. Just like, it's like, oops. Just like, and then like in that moment, Zabob's just slowly planning, just over here like, so, future side note, like scribbling down a little notepad, just, alright, so future side note, don't get too close with these party members, and don't feel too bad when all of them have to, bite the dust. Cool. Okay, noted. If only they would just give me their names, this would be a lot easier and I could get rid of the problems that have arose. It's just like, my character is not, evil. He's just chaotic and, a very, unique sense of humor. Damn, I missed one. I killed the family, but not them? Shit.
I knew I missed one. God damn it, Frederick, you were supposed to get all of them. Just like dragging, shrugging over there in the background. Sorry, man. Like, I thought I got all of them. Apparently rats travel fast. Rats travel fast.
All of them just turn fucking melt my ass off.
Dragon just like, it was asking me. I wasn't supposed to keep a body count. What's your body count?
How are they?
I don't, why? I meant like, how many people have you, oh shit, I thought you meant the bodies in the basement. What? 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 Hey, do you know what all these bodies are doing in here? I have nothing to say on that. I have no idea what happened. Yeah, all these 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 body bags, these things you put the body pillowcases into. Oh, those, yeah, oh shit. Those are for guests. Those are for guests. What did you think I was talking about? I have no idea. I have no idea. Funny how those things work out, you know? Just kinda, I forget what I clean sometimes, you know? Just keeping, I'm gonna have to move to a different town. Da, 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 da. Please don't call the cops. Wow, you're really good at cleaning. You even know how to get the blood out of things. Just, wow, you're really good at cleaning. How the hell did you get blood out of things? Well, I've seen a lot of blood in my life. Kind of comes with the territory. So I'm really good at removing that from clothing so I can keep my clothing. Just, normal things, you know? Yeah, but you got it out, like, really well. Like, it's no longer in the fabric. Like, how did you... Are you a witch? No, you just have to be really good at learning how to get blood out of things. Like, just have to know what to do. But, like, how did you... I just been, like, throwing away stuff with blood on it. You don't have to throw away things with blood on it. You can literally wash the blood out with the peroxide and stuff. Like, what?
How is their teeth like so fucking good? Some of them.
Like, I've literally had that question before. Like, how do you know how to get blood out of things? Experience, also hotel work. Well, you clean up a really bloody room. I mean, one time, yeah. Yeah, like, if you want to hear some funny hotel stories when I worked at a hotel. So I used to work housekeeping for a hotel. And, we have some interesting things that happened when I worked there. So, one of the times I worked at the hotel, there was a very violent and aggressive situation domestically that was happening between two married people. I'm assuming married, but they got very drunk and out of hand. And situation ended up with a chair being tossed out the window, breaking the window. There was a shattered mirror, a shattered toilet, shattered tub. The bed frame was completely broken and ripped apart. The sink by the mirror was damaged. The refrigerator door was ripped off the hinges. And the TV that was mounted to the wall was ripped off the mount. And the mount was just slightly hanging off of the wall. And just there was glass
everywhere in this room. Our manager takes the housekeeping staff with me that day, goes in, opens this room, and was like, we had to call cops in the whole room. We were told it was really, really bad. Like, we're gonna see how bad this is. We'll see if you need to clean it today, or we come back another day and clean it. So she opens this door and almost immediately looks at us. We look at the room, we look at her. She looks at us and she goes, no clean this today. No. We're going to clean this another day. We clean this another day. And I'm just like, yeah? I would assume we're cleaning this another day. That's more than an hour worth of work. Did we call the cops for this? Oh, the cops, they are investigating. These people are not allowed back here. Not allowed back here ever. They are in trouble. They are put on do not rent list. Do not rent to them. Okay. We won't rent to these people ever again. Are you sure they're not wanted already? Like, this is a pretty bad situation. Like, people just do this to the rooms here? Sometimes we have very angry guests. Obviously, but this is not what you'd expect to happen. Oh, don't worry about it. Sometimes this happens. We renovate the room. We renovate it and we clean it up after cops come by. So, like, we have to wait for the cops to come by, do their investigation check of the room, basically get a cleaning crew in there to clean up all the glass that's broken everywhere. And this, like, chair that was tossed out the window is, like, broken and smashed. And so we had to replace furniture and shit and, like, just replace everything in that room and basically just remodel that entire room. 'Cause, like, it was bad. It was very bad. Like, just immediately walk into a room. Yeah, no clean today. No. This another day. just like, yeah, okay, another day. Yeah. Oh. So it took us, like, whenever we cleaned this room that had, like, the whole major situation with it, it took us the entire day just to get this room back to a proper standing. Like, an entire day of housework. We had to take the entire day to clean this room. So we had to make sure we didn't have anyone checking out the day that we cleaned it. Because we had to clean every single room in that hotel. Just like, oh yeah, this is great. We'll clean this up. And then our manager started setting, like, restrictions as to how long we could spend in a room cleaning. And it's like, you spend only 30 minutes in room and get room clean. Only 30 minutes. And I'm over here like, 30 minutes to clean a whole ass hotel room? Like, are you serious? 30 minutes is supposed to be enough time for us to, like, do that? Like, ma'am, do you know that that is nearly impossible here? But yeah, we had to do the rooms in like 30 minutes, and it was still required of us. Like, it had to be done in 30 minutes. No excuses. Okay, that's where the source block was. Well, yeah, we had to be super fast because the hotel had like 42 rooms, and we basically, I know it's not as much as like the bigger hotels and stuff, but we basically had to be really quick at our jobs just because of how fast people would check out. And we had to limit the hotel stays because we had guests that were trying to stay up to a month in the hotel. Some of the guests were like performing tattoos out of the hotel, like in their rooms. It wasn't exactly a great area, is all I'm gonna say about that. It was a shifty area. But it was It was hotel work, and I did housekeeping for like 3 years. Got very good at cleaning. OCD helps with that, you know. Have a touch of OCD and you clean stuff very, very well. I stayed at a hotel in Alabama once. Someone got stabbed and we locked the doors and left at like 5 a.m. I can understand that. So I had a similar situation, not a stabbing, but like we stayed before I moved to Arkansas. We stayed at a hotel in one of the towns near where I live now, and we were staying here for a convention with a couple of my friends. We had like 2 rooms in this hotel, and the night that we checked in, we heard very loud shooting above us. And apparently, someone in the hotel room above us got unalived while we were staying in that hotel. And apparently, like, I found out about it after I woke up because my roommates were like, "How did you sleep through all that? Like, did you not know what happened last night here?" I'm like, "No, I was dead asleep. Like, what happened?" They said that someone there was literally like shooting in the room above us. Like that someone, I don't think they're alive anymore. And I'm like, yeah, okay. We're in Arkansas. We're in this hotel, so it doesn't surprise me. What do you mean it doesn't surprise you? Okay, I've visited Arkansas for multiple conventions and shit like this. I've just kind of blocked it out at this point. Like, yeah. They're just like, you're aware that this happens? Just me over here. I'm aware of a lot of shit that happens, and I wish I wasn't. How are you able to sleep? I close my eyes, I lay down, and I am dead to the world. Just nothing woke you up? No, nothing woke me up. I think someone tried to, like, shake me or touch my shoulder to wake me up, and I think I punched them. I had a habit, in the past, before my CPAP and stuff, like my sleep machine. Had a habit in the past when I would sleep, I'd basically be dead to the world, and when people would try to wake me, I had a habit of flailing my arms, and if you happen to be in the vicinity, your nose got bloodied. Like, I had an ex try to wake me up from sleep one time, and I, impulsively due to trauma, just socked the shit out of his nose. And he's like, "Oh my god, my nose." And I'm like, "Oh man, I'm so sorry. Like, shit, are you okay? I did not mean to, like, you're bleeding. Shit, I'm really sorry. Like, I didn't mean to do that. I thought you were like one of the sleep demons. I am so sorry." I mean, to be fair, I woke him up in the middle of the night one time, and because I kept all of my wigs up on the wall like I do now, but I had them all just not in containers or anything, just wigs hanging on the walls, different various, like 50 wigs up on the walls in a dark room when you can barely see. Apparently he started freaking out because he had a fear of spiders, and he thought that the wigs on the walls were giant spiders when he was just like slowly waking up, and he started freaking out. And I'm like, babe, it is, look. And I turn on the light. They're just my wigs. Okay? Yeah, they're a little bit messy, but I had nowhere else to put them. They're hanging on the wall. What? It's just my wigs. Oh, thank God. I thought you brought giant spiders in the house, and I was freaking the fuck out. I was about to set shit on fire. And we're renting this apartment. I don't think we have insurance on this. Please don't do that. They're just wigs. Next time, let me know before you put them up on the wall. Okay. I will try, but like, They're not spiders, I can reassure you. If they were, I would probably set things on fire. You forget, I have a fear of spiders as well. Like, there's not a way I would bring giant-ass spiders in the apartment. Like, I like small spiders, like the jumping spiders and the peacock spiders and little ones that wear the raindrops as hats. I like those ones. However, if you're bringing me like a tarantula or like a Goliath spider or bird-eating spider or like a giant fucking Australian spider, yeah, you can kindly find a place that the sun doesn't shine, crawl in a hole, take your little spider friends with you, and please do not address me for at least 5 years. You like spiders so much, go live with them. But they're cute and adorable and they don't do anyone harm. They harm my psyche. They harm my my psych evaluation, my psychological side of things. But they're cute and they got their little paws on the bottom of their feet. I do not care. It's staying way the fuck away from me. But they're so cute and they wanna... They just want a hug and they just eat the bad bugs. I am not hugging the thing that has more than 2 eyes. So what, you gonna tell me next time you don't like walking sticks, cicadas, or crickets and grasshoppers? No, I don't. I don't like a lot of insects. There's gotta be insects you do like. Let's see. I like millipedes, like not the millipedes. I like the little roly-poly things. And I like the butterflies and moths. And I like... I think that's about it. I think that's about it. I like dragonflies. I don't like damselflies, though. Those things bite the shit out of you in the summer. I also like lightning bugs, or fireflies, whichever place you're from. I put the wrong color. Yeah. But, yeah, praying mantises, walking bugs, just... stick bugs. No. I watched too much Animal Planets as a kid and ended up with a love for bugs. That's fair. I used to watch Animal Planet as well, but I was more like animals, not bugs. Some bugs are neat, but I don't like them on me. Very big aversion to that. Someone asking just, do you like spiders? Let me say it in Spanish. No. Let me say it in English. No. Let me say it in a little Batman rhyme here. No. No. You know the one meme where it's like, we need you to go out. No. We need you to socialize. Be a people person. No. We need you to find something you can find in common with the people, sir. No. No. Just twerking everywhere and saying no. No. Just no. Okay, I got that. Just kind of. Oh man, that is trippy. That is trippy. Okay, what did I do with the other one? Oh boy. Here we go over here. This one's not as cool. Oh, well that's a bit of... Let's try and add a bit of design to that because it's kind of bland. There we go. Here we go. From the magic within us and the stories that warmed our hearts comes a new beginning and brand new starts. Coming soon to Disney. Coming soon to own on video and VHS. That's a bit of nostalgia back from the day. And next on the radio, NSYNC with Bye 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 on your top 20 2000s hits. Oh baby, baby, I must believe this loneliness is killing me. I don't believe. Oh baby, baby, oops, I did it again. Sorry, we switched music in mid radio station here, which is kind of out here with bullshit. I am not getting any viewers on TikTok, so I'm closing down my TikTok live because this is, bleh. You know, just keep to my Twitch stream, I guess. Very BS and random chaos. It's funny because, like,
Designs on my Redbubble store, which I'm gonna tell you about.
I did. Thank you, TikTok. So. I'm just gonna, like, someone commented on one of my videos whenever I was doing mincing shallots for cooking. Sometimes I post cooking videos on TikTok and stuff. There we go. Someone was commenting on, like, they appreciate that I use the back of the knife to cut and mince shallots and scrape the shallots off the cutting board instead of using the blade of the knife and dulling the knife. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's common knife practice. You always use the back end, like the back side, the dull side of the knife. Never dull your blade by just using the blade to scrape things. That's how you ruin all your knives and have to sharpen them repetitively. For a person that doesn't have a violent streak, you sure know a lot about knives. I didn't say I didn't have a violent streak. What? What? You're not a violent person. You obviously do not know. That love glass cutting boards. Oh man, do not use glass cutting boards. They're nice, yes, but my older brother, he uses one because it's just easier for him to clean. But if you drop that thing, that's more of a mess than you bargained for, and also dangerous. Plastic cutting boards, wooden cutting boards, sure, but plastic cutting boards are primarily for meat and, like, animal products. The plastic cutting boards are more so for meat and animal products. Wooden ones are for, like, vegetables, fruits, grains and like bread and stuff, because wood has a lot of pores, and when you're cutting meat and stuff and you try to use a wooden cutting board, you're actually never really able to get all of the leftover from the animal residue or meat off of the cutting board if it's a wooden cutting board, because it never really actually becomes sanitized or sterilized if you're cutting meat and an animal product on it, because it's wood and it kind of absorbs moisture, so animal meat and product tends to be a bit moist. Just see someone like talking about like cutting up meat on a cutting board, and now we look at the nice plump cut of lean roast that we have here before us on this cutting board. We observe the juices that come from this nice plump roast as we decide that we're going to completely leave tiny slits all over the top of this roast and allow it to brine. After we have brined it for 4 days, we will then proceed to slow roast it into the oven in a shallow pan surrounded by broth and water, onions and shallots and garlic, and a few herbs and spices. Now, while the roast is brining and absorbing other natural flavors, we will proceed to go ahead and cut up and peel and then cut up potatoes for the roast. Now, as you can see, this person cutting the potatoes is very inexperienced, as they have now acquired a personal injury from lack of basic knife skills. Oh, jeez. They really... Oh. Hey, can we pause production here for a moment? I think they're actually seriously hurt. I thought they were certified. What do you mean you just found them in a random... Are you telling me you found a random student from a college to... Oh my god, we're gonna get sued for this. We're gonna get sued. This is the last time I let you pick up someone random to cook our meals. The fuck were you thinking? Get out of the kitchen. Take them to the ER. What the fuck? I am so getting sued for this. Wait, what time is it? Just over here. Joke's on you, it wasn't a student, it was a homeless guy outside the class. I could see that. I'm not a student here. I am literally 48 years old and I was sleeping on a park bench. I thought you said you were a student. I said I was a student 30 years ago. Oh, I thought you said 13 years ago. Who the fuck asks a person who's sleeping outside the college on a bench to do a cooking part with them if they have not lived in a house for the past 10 years? I mean, you didn't look too homeless. You had a phone in your pocket. It's a governmental phone. I'm allowed that, you know. I'm gonna put sea lanterns. Nah. Shroom light. Oh, that is bright. Too bright, too bright. I don't even know if you were here for my random nonsense spout about Bigfoot earlier. Oh boy. I don't think you were here for that. So, earlier I was talking about how, like, Bigfoot, they haven't found him and stuff, and how, like, the only way I could think that Bigfoot was supposedly reproducing, because they only know of one Bigfoot, is that anytime Bigfoot gets wet or has water put on him, they apparently reenacts the scene from Gremlins, and all of a sudden, doop 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 doop, little like Bigfoot spawns are popping out of like Bigfoot's back in the woods. And just this massive gremlin scene going on. He's the original gremlin. Really? I thought it was the original Chia pet. Chia. Now in a local woods near you, the cryptid version of Chia. Bigfoot. Yeah, you give a gremlin too much hair, and apparently he grows to the size of a massive cryptid, and we kind of released him into the wild. Don't feed him after midnight, whatever you do. Don't get him wet, and try not to leave him out in the light. Apparently he can't be out in the sun or out during the day, because apparently no one has seen him during the day. He might be sleeping. Sleeping during the day. He's a cryptid, what do you expect? You'd expect him to leave a number or something. He's just abandoning his post. We've been looking for him for years. You've been looking for him for years, and last time I checked, he is still a missing person, and you have not found him. So good job, good job. Even frickin' people that want to get out of IRS taxes get found faster than Bigfoot has been found. I was like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna pay my taxes. IRS shows up at your doorstep the next day. Oh, we heard you were avoiding taxes. What, me? No, I was making a joke. God, you guys found me fast. Yes, we found you fast. We generally do. Well, couldn't you find Bigfoot that fast? No, he belongs to Area 51. Wait, what? Nothing. You heard nothing. Go back. Go back. We'll kind of just like. Just kind of like, we'll just dismiss this. You don't talk about Bigfoot or Area 51, and we don't talk about your taxes and how you avoided them the past 2 years. But I didn't avoid them the past 2 years. He's like a government secret. Belongs to Area 51. All the cryptids belong to Area 51. No wonder we can't find the cryptids. They're all at home in their little cozy apartments in Area 51. Wait, Area 51 has apartments? Yeah, they don't charge the cryptids anything to stay there. In fact, they try to get the cryptids to stay there. They're paying them to stay there. Someone's getting paid to live somewhere? I mean, they do it in Alaska and Canada. Why not here? Oh no, this is America. And last time I checked, government don't want to pay for shit. If the government wanted to pay for shit, it would have, like... oh god, that would be a bad joke. Never mind. Psst, like, oh yeah, we're gonna build a wall and separate things. Oh, I'm sorry, did you reconsider that when Mexico said it wouldn't pay for your bullshit? Well, we thought they would pay for their actions. Oh, and we thought you would actually read history and find that you've done a lot of bullshit to them, too. Bigfoot is actually head research. They just let him out from time to time. No, I think it'd be more so like Bigfoot's just their general like taking a walk or a lunch break through the woods on his breaks from the Area 51 tunnels. Just taking a walk out in the woods like, some fresh air will do me good. Then I can go back to the lab, talk to E.T., maybe talk to El Chupacabra. You know, normal stuff. Shit, paparazzi's back out in the woods. Fuck, now I gotta run. I did not want to spend my break doing a cardio. Shit. Well, he takes off running back to his thing, and so people are never able to catch him because he goes down to the tunnels. Didn't want to do cardio on my break.
Damn it, I did not sign up for cardio. They always think the fluffy guy wants to run. Do they not know how hot it gets? I just took a shower the other day in Niagara Falls. And you've got like El Chupacabra just monitoring monitoring trafficking going between Mexico and the US and just like, see, yes, this. No, not that, not that, not that. That, yes, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, shit, you got goats? Hold on, how many goats you got? Oh, man, you got 16 goats? I need 2 of your goats, then you can go. 2 of your goats. I haven't had lunch today. Just like hands the 2 goats, takes the other goats around the border. Turns out the other goats were just harboring like illegal stuff. Just like, hey, they gave me 2 goats. I got my lunch. I'm not gonna count it against them. I only work here. I only monitor stuff. The rest of us, we're out there somewhere just doing our jobs. Bigfoot, he's having to do a daily cardio thanks to paparazzi out in the woods near Niagara Falls. If I were him, I would just throw a goat at them. Chupacabra, that's your solution to everything. Just throwing a goat at people. Hey, you drain it of its blood, it's no longer of use. Gotta throw it at someone. You can use the meat. Use the meat? What kind of sick bastard are you? The humankind? Are you? Last time I checked. Are you? Last time I checked. Are you? I'm going to throw a goat at you. See what I mean? See what I mean? Goat is good. Goat is good. We throw goats at people. This is good solution. Good solution. I can't even lift the goat. What makes you think I'm gonna throw it at you? I don't know. You should see some of the people. Some of these bigger ladies down here in Mexico. Ay, they're like oh man, they could throw like 2 goats at you, man. Forget the chancla, they're gonna throw a goat at you. Next time someone has a problem, I'm just gonna tell them they need to throw a goat at them. Just like, man, all these people. Yeah, you see the size of their chancla? It's the size of a goat. Like these women, they're angry. They're angry. They're so angry. No wonder they're angry. They didn't throw the goat. Don't even gonna get me started on the Jersey Devil. He's too busy managing sports teams and how they play. Man, you thought you had it bad. Jersey Devil, he's trying to do his job, make the correct sports team win, but always pisses off someone in one shape or another. It just crosses over to the Jersey Devil. Listen, man, I work here, and I'm making a proper living, setting up these atrocities you human call entertainment, and I try to create a good outcome. But apparently, some yeehaw from another state thinks that I'm doing the wrong thing. So I'm over here, just you know, just doing my job. But apparently, someone has a problem. They all have problems. Get fucked, Karen. And like Abominable Snowman's just hanging out in the break room like, look, I know. Working Area 51, cryptid cases. We got another missing cryptids case. Landed on the desk last year. Everyone's saying that the cryptid just no longer exists, and we've had a lot of people say that apparently the Yeti went missing. And this week of abnormally normal life cryptids. God, this makes me want to make like a comic of this, but that's gonna take a long time to make. Just like paneling into different cryptids. And just this. Look, we got another missing cryptids case. Apparently the Yeti went missing a year ago. Hey, Abominable? Yes?
Isn't your birth name Yeti? Shh. We're gonna let this case simmer, okay? It's the only entertainment we're getting here. Okay, but like you are the Yeti. Shh. I do not go by my birth name. This is confidential information here. Okay, if they find out I'm the Yeti, that they're gonna revolt, and not just in full fashion. Like, have you seen their new releases for what they call fashion? These humans, they scare me. Like, that is so last year's color. Can I please have at least a little entertainment in my day? Rather than RuPaul Drag Show, I gotta sit here and go through missing cryptid cases, and I don't get much entertainment from the human world except for what they're wearing. But apparently the only entertainment you humans have is RuPaul Drag Race for any decent drama. And people that actually have a sense of fashion that you wouldn't assume they did. Like, yeah, their makeup's a little out there, but hey, have you seen us? We got no room to talk on this shit. Well, you can't say shit about them having bad fashion. Have you seen what Mothman was wearing the other day? I could have sworn he was not wearing a thing. Just all black. I couldn't tell where his legs began and his torso didn't end. And like, you can't even tell. Does he have a cloak on? Does he not? Does he have a shirt on? Does he not? I think that's why so many humans over there simping over him. He's got like no clothes on. No wonder they want him. They just want this fuzzy giant moth guy flying around with them. Just all these humans randomly saying, "Take me, Moth Daddy." And I'm telling you, like, the number of charges of harassment files I have had to file for this guy. And also false claims of child abduction and like parental cases where people were claiming that he was the father. You know what type of Steve Wilkos shit I've gone through? Mothman, you are not the father. And just repelling moth noises taking place. Just it's just like just Mothman over here. Mothman just in like translation, just I'm just a normal Mothman trying to live my life. I get out in public one time at night by humans start writing stories about me, and all of a sudden I'm the talk of the gay community. Like, honey, I don't even like half you humans. Jesus. Y'all have a deity you pray to, and then I got some of you that are praying to me. Listen, I'm not gonna answer your prayers. I don't like you. I tried to eat you, and yet you wanna love me? You got some Stockholm Syndrome, honey. Honey. I am the darkness. I have giant red eyes. You know what most people associate with red eyes? They assume I'm the devil. The devil. Fuck. This devil dude gets more respect than I do. Like, people don't want to mess with the devil, but no, mess with Mothman on the night that he has to stroll through the town one time. And all of a sudden, Mothman's just the talk of the town with all the gay community. Huh. Great. I could just go out, have a small dosage of lamplight, but no, someone had to go and spot me on the top of their car. Just taking a casual stroll. My wings aren't as flexible as they used to be, so I took a little detour, landed on a car, and those people apparently took pictures, and now I'm the talk of the town. I didn't even want the publicity. I get enough publicity in the cryptid corner of the world. What the hell? Spawning random blocks? Fucking Enderman. You! Come here, you. Your name is now going to be Travis. Travis, why are you spawning random ass blocks? Tell me. Tell me. I'm intimidating you. I am short. Even in the game I'm short. What the fuck? Fuck you, Travis.
No way! One punched me there.
I'm a part of the gay community. Fucking cryptid stuff. I had a survival world for like 6 months and they were biggest pain in the ass. God damn it, now I've gotta go on like a... now I need to write that down too. It's just so I remember. I'm gonna write that down. Cryptid... Comics... Day in the life of... If anything, I can rewatch the stream, save that part, clip it, and just kind of make a comic off of it and rewatch it for like what I need to draw on the panels. God, that is gonna be a very interesting comic. I did make a Mothman related comic strip as like a doodle one time, because one of my friends has a goat persona and they keep getting visited by moths at work, and I made a comic of like their Sona just having a moth land on them, and then the goat's just like intrigued by the moth that landed on him, and all of a sudden just like screeching moth noises behind him, and the goat turns around and goes, "No, sir. No. The store is closed right now, sir. You need to leave." And Mothman just making this very sad face and the sad moth noises. Just like puppy eyes. "You know that we're closed, sir. I don't care if you are able to come in here. Like, you need to leave, sir. And take your little moth friend with you. God, sending minions over here with my work. The nerve of him." The nerve on this guy. Bringing moths into the workplace. Let's see what I'm going to spawn. I think I will do a garden area. Boom. What are you? Kelp. I'm seeking kelp. Well, I mean, it's good. You should always seek help. No, I'm seeking kelp. Kelp, you know? Go away. I don't need time for dad jokes. Well, it can't be dad jokes. I don't have any kids. You know, she said the same thing last night. What the stop, just stop. We stand dad jokes. Wither rose? We got black roses in here now? Neat. Blue orchid. I need to find... Oh, it's a nether rose. Okay, you were meaning that the wither rose comes from the nether. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is this? That is a plant. Yes, Captain Obvious, I can see that is a plant. That is clearly labeled plant because it has a nature label. Yes, it does. But it also comes from the nether. And the nether's a place. And it has the the poison shrooms. It has the wither roses. So yes, it's a plant. I shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up. It is now late night hours, which means that my brain is going on very many random tangents at 55 miles per hour. That seems a little slow for your brain. Shh, we're giving it some leniency to a human speed. Fuck. I've got to get a human speed going here. I have, oh wait, yeah. So, one of the art events I was at that earlier this year that I was doing, I was doing fairy cosplays because I like fairies, and I was dressed as a fairy. And I had like my elf ears, and I had my cosplay and my wings and stuff. And it was around Easter, and like it is 1:04 here. 1:04 a.m. Ah, okay. So, one of the Eddie! Hey, Eddie! So, one of the art events I was at was around Easter. I'm being raided! Hi! Eddie missed it. I had a whole rant about cryptids and frickin' had a rant about fucking Bigfoot. I had a whole rant. And you missed it. Now I've got to recap it all in my head. So earlier I was discussing how, like, do you think that the way Bigfoot reproduces, since he doesn't really have another account of Bigfoot being seen in the wild, do you think he just kind of gremlins it? Just kind of like, if they get Bigfoot wet, little balls of fur and tiny ass Bigfoots pop out of his back because he's got a gremlin thing going on, and that's how the fucking Bigfoot sightings have been happening for years. Just like, that's obviously how we're going here. You got nature's chia pet, Bigfoot. Cha-cha-cha-chia. Just add water and you have multiples. Let's see. I'm trying to find the bucket of water. Oh wait, I already have that in my inventory. Oh, I spaced. Talking about how, like, Bigfoot is just basically only being seen because he's taking breaks from Area 51's research labs, just taking a stroll through the woods up by Niagara Falls because he takes the showers in Niagara Falls, and because there's paparazzi popping out in the woods, Bigfoot's just like, God damn it, now I gotta do cardio. I didn't sign up for the cardio this year. All these damn people. What am I making? I'm not really sure yet. I've just kind of been building just kind of stuff randomly, just kind of stuff, different things. I was just basically making nice random pattern stuff and chatting about randomly chaotic shit, discussing what happened in previous D&D campaigns with a few of my characters, and like just going on random tangents because I'm good at being random and a distraction. Trying to find, oh, I need the hedges. Well, they're bushes, but our leaves, they're leaves. Okay. I think down here I'm gonna do kind of a garden thing. But I do appreciate the raid, though I think you should have raided Alex instead. It was her birthday for most of the night, and like, I felt bad that I couldn't host her this time because I was busy streaming. She would have appreciated the raid. What? She's not streaming anymore? Oh, okay. You saw them? Fixed it. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that she got raided instead of me. She's been trying to get people to watch her streams, and like, it's her birthday, and I've been wanting to raid her channel for a while, but I never have enough viewers to do a raid with. And I just wanted to show her love and support. 'Cause I'm a cinnamon roll. Not the tasty kind. Rate him now. But that means I'd have to end the stream, right? I don't know if I could. Okay, Kevin, are you okay with rating her stream? Okay. Let me go ahead and see if I can. Okay. It's scheduled as soon as I end the stream. So I'll continue this another day with the building and stuff in creative mode. But thank you all for joining the stream tonight. Let's go surprise her as a last minute birthday thing. And I will see you all next time. Feel free to follow for more content in the future. And if you haven't, and if you're just now joining in, please feel free to follow my friend. And also follow Captain Eddie. He's a good guy. I hope you have a nice night as well, Kevin. I will see you again. Where'd it go? I will see you again next time. Until then, have a great night, everyone. Bye.